Alright, hi everyone. This is Super Metroid Subversion, all challenges. This is a ROM hack that came out a couple years ago. It's very extensive, it's a very good one. Highly recommend. So I'm going to explain the challenges part of the run, and it is this list of achievements. So we've got any percent speedrun with the goal of under an hour 45 in-game time. 100% speedrun with the goal of 220 in-game time. Low percent items, 15.5%. That is 19 items out of the 122 that are in this hack. Pacifist, 100 kills. Got Deathless, we got Skip Various, Skip Plasma Beam, Save the Animals, and Forbidden Room. Now we have 3 of these goals that are going to actually conflict. Which are 100%, low percent, and skip various. So that means we actually have to beat the game 3 times for this run. So yeah, this run's gonna be crazy. There will be copying of save files to like make things more efficient. There will be some like running around inefficiently to like try and knock off one of the goals without like messing with the other one. For this run, I'm actually going to switch to a... Oh, hold on. I didn't have my SD card in. Also, I think I broke my webcam. One sec. Okay, pre-run tech difficulties, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so anyways, I'm just going to switch to a version of my ROM that does not have any save data, so that we can like verify for sure that I have not unlocked any of the challenges. So 3, 2, 1, go. Also, I have Tracy here with me. Who's played this game a couple times.
The galaxy.
And she commentated one of my 100% runs, so she knows a bit more about that category, but this is kind of, this whole thing is kind of new to everyone. So yeah, we're just watching the intro because I wanted just a completely blank file for this category. There's also difficulty options for this hack. And these are a little interesting, but we'll be playing this whole thing on normal mode. So there is an unlockable second quest, which changes the locations of a bunch of the items, and it's intended to be a more difficult playthrough.
I think Zelda 1 second quest type thing.
Yeah. The problem with I guess quote-unquote problem, second quest is very, very breakable, and you can get some of the endgame items very quickly, and so if you allow it in this run, it trivializes a whole bunch of the challenges. So like it trivializes Skip Various and low percent and Pacifist. So so I'm not doing second quest just because it makes the run a lot less interesting. There's also an easy difficulty. Easy means that you take less damage in general, but like specifically you take a lot less heat damage, which makes Skip Varia a lot easier. And you do not take any cold damage, which that also makes Skip Varia a lot easier. But the thing about easy mode is that challenges literally do not unlock if you're playing on easy. Like, the game will not register as you having completed them.
All right, so this first run, what goals are we looking to get?
We are doing any percent, obviously. Low percent.
And pacifist?
And pacifist. So I have to adjust my strategies a bit in the beginning and be a bit more careful so that I'm not killing unnecessary enemies. What else are we doing for the first one? Deathless is kind of a given. What's the last one? Oh yes, the last one is skip plasma beam, which is unfortunately pretty trivial. So we have some major sequence breaks for any percent for this run. And that gives you a lot more leeway for the low percent and pacifist goals than intended. And it just makes plasma like not in the route at all. And even if it were kind of in the route, there's a very, very easy way to skip it.
Yeah, the intended way to skip plasma beam is not so easy, but I don't know that anybody's actually done it that way.
I'm sure there's some casual players that have.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's some enthusiasts who have like gone out of their way to do it that way on purpose. So there's an optional area of the game called Susie Island. It's very, very difficult, and you get there's a super boss there. You get an item there that like basically gives you hyper beam, and then you can use that to. We will see that towards the end of the run. Yes. Oh yeah, these are 3 missile doors. Okay, so you'll notice I killed an enemy, and I also just got an extra ammo pack. And might be thinking that's not in the spirit of low percent or pacifist. So for low percent, we have some wiggle room because one, the devs intended for that low percent goal of 19 items to have some wiggle room anyways for like, you know, if you really need a couple E-tanks or a couple extra ammo packs, you can get them, but also because of the major sequence breaks you can do at any percent, like you can essentially skip half the game. So we're just not going to be getting some majors that you would otherwise be intended to get, like Dark Visor. The Dark Visor from Metroid Prime 2 Echoes is one of the majors that are supposed to be hard required, and you can just skip. So I saved here. I wouldn't normally. Because we're doing Pacifist, I'm taking a lot more damage than normal. And I'm about to do a gate glitch that does not work in vanilla. There we go. I'll have to explain that one later, probably. Yeah, I took a lot more damage than normal because of Pacifist rules not being able to kill as many enemies. So I used that save station to heal, which I'll explain the mechanic behind that. So instead of reserve tanks in Subversion, there are items called refuel tanks instead. There are 7 of them. And for every refuel tank that you pick up, entering a save station will refill up to that amount of health. So if you have 0 refuel tanks, which you do at the start, the save stations will refuel up to your 0 E-tank max of energy, which is 99. So like if you have all 7 refuel tanks, they will refill to 799 HP. It'll make more sense like once I actually start picking them up, but that's not going to be for a while. Okay, so I'm kind of glossing over some of the major plot points of the hack. We just got dumped on the planet with heavy gravity by Ridley, who instead of just flying away, throws you out of the airlock in this. Right there, I was very careful to farm the cargo bugs without killing the hive. So there's some little nuances in what things do and don't count as a kill for the pacifist counter.
So the
And
cargo bugs don't count.
yeah, but if I were to shoot the hive too many times and kill the hive, then that would count as one kill.
Sure.
These key hunters are like probably the four most unskippable kills in the game.
The game says you must kill every enemy in that room. Therefore. Also, love that mock ball.
Yeah, it feels awful when you don't hit it. Honestly, it's so slow. But yeah, so extremely heavy gravity, just like another hack that I know. But we are going to
maybe a little right now, a little bit more than that. Other hack.
Yeah, we are going to get the gravity boots, which most of the intended function of gravity boots is it makes the gravity like it would be on Zebus that we're all used to. So it's essentially like you pick this item up and you just like completely forget it exists as an item because it just lets you play the game normally.
Yeah, there's one item in particular that needs shenanigans with the gravity boots.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of a broken item, if I'm not mistaken. Some of the sequence breaks deal with doing shenanigans with those gravity boots.
Yeah. So there's a glitch called Super Sync, which is actually Super Sync is in the vanilla game, but it's very, very, very hard to put yourself in a situation where you can use it because it requires breaking the false speed cap. The thing about gravity boots, the two different gravities that you have with and without it, switching between them allows you to break the false speed cap really easily because the false speed caps of the two gravities are different. So that combined with there's a state called slope killer where your vertical speed is stored, and that can just let you build up vertical speed downwards until you start clipping through the floor. So we're going to see that a lot in this run. It's kind of contentious. I know one of the devs, Amoeba, doesn't like that it's a thing. It kind of really defines the speedruns in a lot of ways. I think it's a really neat trick, but it's not something that you're gonna see in a lot of normal SM, and I think that's what people don't like about it. These cargo bugs are kind of trolling. I actually want some more missiles. So also about the pacifist. So again, it's 100 kills. Just get this. I'm not getting any missiles from these.
Dang, 90. Better if you could have gotten to 99 there, because...
Yeah, then I'd be... it'd convert those into missile drops. Oh, maybe? Yeah, see, now that's... There we go.
Now you'll notice that the ammo is a number out of a number, and you're going to see that all the drops for ammo are going to be looking like missiles, because the ammo shares itself with, what is it, 1 for a missile, is it 5 for a super? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's 5 for a super, and then 10 for a power bomb.
10 for a power bomb.
And these fireflies are the most obvious example, because they would drop power bombs in vanilla, and their drop table hasn't been changed. They'll just drop you a 10 missile, even when you don't have power bombs yet, because because the drop system is different. It's not checking for different types of ammo. It's just checking if you have ammo accessible at all, if that makes any sense. I guess these cack attacks, again, they normally drop a super in vanilla, and they drop 5s for you here, which is really good. So we're getting Speedball. I'm gonna go for this clip. I always go for this in marathons, because it's really... This is actually really hard, and you lose time if you don't get it first try. Oh, how did that not work? There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Totally worth it.
Now, the funny thing about this speedball is everybody that plays this tries to get tries to get past that gate. You can't, not yet.
Yeah, there's another item back there. You need speedball and speed booster combined to get through fast enough to reach it. Okay, so I am racking up some kills here. Basically, like, for the purposes of, like, speed and sanity, we want to be getting, like, really high value mileage out of our kills in terms of drops, because otherwise it's just very annoying and slow to get through the game. So we have a fair amount of leeway on the kill count, as I was trying to say earlier, because the major sequence break in any percent lets us essentially skip half the game, so the 100 kill count is it's a count that's designed for you to have been playing more of the game than we're going to play for the first part. I almost fell there.
Do those Zebatites count?
They actually do not.
That's good.
I don't know why they don't, but yeah, we have like asked about specific things. I saved here out of habit because sometimes my health is low enough that I want the refuel mechanic, but it was not below 99 this time. Yeah, that side hopper earlier, I killed it just because you can basically get comboed by it if you try and leave it alive. You can fall through the crumbles, you can take a lot of damage. So it's one of those things that is better just to kill.
Alright, so regular BT fight, right?
Oh no, I shot a missile too fast. Iframes ate it.
Yeah, just a regular BT fight, you know, as you do. Except... Hi. But wait, there's more.
Oh, it's Billy Mays BT? I never thought of it like that.
I never did either. It just that's a new one for me too.
The jokes just write themselves. So if you run out of ammo in that fight, it can get very, very slow. Like, if you get one of the chorizos to be below 100 health, it stops, like, its head blows off and it stops spitting stuff at you for you to farm. And then you just, like, can't get your missiles back at that point, so you have to kind of shoot it to death. So we're going to the pirate lab now to pick up high jump and aqua suit. Actually, so high jump and speedball are things you could skip for low percent, but as far as like the cushion of like picking up some extra items to save time and still being under the count of 19 for the achievement, speedball. Playing through the game without speedball is really dangerous.
Speedball is fun. Who wants to play without that?
Yeah, there's a lot of like really standard room strats in this that depend on it. I'm gonna take this room kind of slow because if you take a spike hit, basically health is really important here. So normally, like in any percent, we pick up slightly more ammo up to this point. Just quick ammo packs along the way, but we only have max 20 here. And we're going to go through the hydrology gauntlet, which is it's a series of kill rooms of pirates that... Oh, that's not the right door. So I autopiloted to like a different half of the run entirely. There we go. Okay, hydrology gauntlet. It's nothing in this room, but we have to start killing like the Turian gray pirates that don't drop anything in the next room. And we don't have enough ammo to do all of them. I actually should have not used my ammo for that one. Okay, we're good. There's a different route you can take. Like if you get early super missiles, there's a back route you can take to skip that gauntlet, but it's so slow that we're just gonna take the extra kills.
Aqua suit is exactly what you might expect it is. Be gravity suit, or at least acts like it in most ways. A little different than the regular gravity suit because it doesn't protect you near as much because we still haven't gotten various suit. That's a little later in the run.
So, yeah, another kill room.
So all your damage taken with the aqua suit in this hack is more like what you would expect from various suit. Of course, it lets you move through water, which is important.
Protection's less from that even. Like, so it's just it only reduces 25%, and vanilla Varia reduces 50%.
Right. Because there's 3 suits.
Yeah, there's 3 suits.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
So Aqua Suit lets you go back to the ocean and get super missiles. So you could also do with just high jump, but it's painfully slow. Oh, I did not mean to kill that. That's okay, we can use most of the missiles, that's fine.
How much leeway would you say your normal run has for this?
For kill counts?
Yeah.
Not as much as I was hoping at first. Like I did a few test runs, and just hard to talk about that and like think about. Concentrate on what I'm doing at the same time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I had one run that went over. It was like 107 kills that I didn't really expect to. I was like, okay, I guess I gotta start being more careful. And I started to have ones that were like, some were like 93, some of them were 88. Yeah, one of my really good ones was 88. We're about to do the first super sync of the run here to clip through this green door early. So I'm trying to get a state called Slope Killer, like I explained earlier, that stores your vertical speed. And then I'm going to turn off gravity boots to change the fall speed cap, and then turn around to start building up speed past the cap. And because the game doesn't see me as being at the fall speed cap anymore because I've passed it. It just lets the speed keep building up. And this is just a much faster way to get to where super missiles are. Second E-tank of the run, we're going to be picking up 3 E-tanks just for sanity on the Ridley fight, and yeah, mostly that. So the Ridley fight, has force damage because of that's kind of complicated, I guess.
I mean, we'll see it.
Yeah, you're taking cold damage in the Ridley fight, and you kind of like need the Metroid suit to kill it. This is another kill I usually just take. So Super Sync here, this just skips a difficult room called Ocean Vent, where there's rising lava. Lava is still very, very dangerous to you, even with Aqua Suit. That's one thing. That lava protection from that has been shifted over to the Metroid suit, which the Metroid suit's really the key to the whole run. Like, it basically blocks the end of the game. The super sync that I did here, if you wedge yourself in a crouch position like that, your vertical speed gets stuck for free, so it's a free slope killer essentially. It makes super sync very easy. Don't have to, because the other way that I set it up earlier was with a pixel perfect unmorph, and with it being pixel perfect, there's not guaranteed to be a pixel that works for every jump setup. So it's always going to be frame perfect. But there might not even be a frame that works for certain jump setups. So you really have to know whether your jump height is like normalized to one where like you're going to get a pixel that allows you to unmorph perfectly onto the ground or not. With crane, it's impossible to like center the door on properly. Okay, so normally next would be go kill crane to get Dark Visor. Use Dark Visor to navigate Spore Field, kill Spore Spawn, and get Wave Beam. But those are 2 items that we really don't need. Like, they're going to run up the low percent counter and not really give any benefit, so... Oh, I'm supposed to get Trophobiotic E-Tank now. Okay,
So you maybe, yeah, we're referring to all these items. Every time Audra enters a new room, you get to see the room name. It's really cool that the developers put room names into every room. I kind of wish they'd just stay up there, but like this is Roosting Cavern, you can see on the bottom. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay the entire time, but you watch for it. And,
yeah, I love the room names. The room names are a big staple of the Metroid Prime games, and like for randos of those games, I find the room names a big help for like referencing item locations and routes and things like that. I know like not everyone's brain works super well with tying things to room names, but it just works super well for me. Yeah, so normally we'd be getting Dark Visor and Wave Beam now, and we'd be taking a different path to get to the back half of Pirate Labs through like the service sector. It's just like a cellar subterranean network. But since we want to skip those items, we are just gonna go back to around where we got Aqua Suit. And there's a room here called Central Corridor. It divides the two halves of the Pirate Lab. And it is blocked by screw attack blocks. So since we don't have screw attack's an endgame item that allows you to get around a lot of these obstacles. We're just gonna super sync. I actually could have gone one level lower. I tested that, but I got scared. Okay, so now we have jumps way further ahead in the progression than we're meant to be. We're just short Dark Visor and Wave Beam. Next big target here is going to be Speed Booster, which is in an area called Life Temple, which is a very it's a very Green Brinstar-esque temple, and it has my favorite custom music track in the game.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about this hack, a lot of different music from a lot of different places, including the original game, but some from a couple of Legend of Zelda games, couple of some Castlevania, some there's some from Fusion, Metroid Fusion. So, and as is tradition with Metroid games, well, at least the older ones, they always fit the area that you're in my opinion. There's at least one track that I think other people disagree with, but I like them.
I just did another sanity kill there for 10 drops from the B-toms. That's 2 kills, actually. Now for, we have to get to Crocomire to get Speed Booster, and there's a gate puzzle. There's a gate switch puzzle in this room where you have to hit 3 switches, and it's supposed to require Wave Beam. And we skipped it, so we're gonna have to do some interesting things to hit these switches that are locked by Wave Beam. So one of them is the last switch is gonna be an upward super shot, like a green gate glitch type maneuver, if you're familiar with like randomizers. So it's gonna be a pixel perfect shot. This one is a super sync, but we're going to I am pausing and like unequipping and re-equipping gravity boots at specific intervals of fall speed to control our fall speed very precisely, so that we end up stuck on the floor at exactly the height we want to hit that switch. Otherwise, you can't clip back out or you fall through the floor or whatnot, so you have to, it's very precise. And this is also, okay, we got it. Cool. I love that doing all that in the room is in the run now. That's great.
And our Decor buddy's gonna help us out by breaking those speed blocks.
So that's very bad if you miss that super shot, you run out of ammo. Which is why I saved earlier. I was gonna have to reload from that save. So that's kind of a run killer if you're going for like a serious time. And Crocomire, oh, I got the dumb like thing where the shine spark doesn't actually like make contact with it properly. But
yeah, this is my favorite boss fight change in this game, where everybody plays in why he's not, it's not the normal Crocomire fight, and eventually you realize that there's enough room to use a little bit of speed booster, and that is, of course, how you kill him in this ROM hack.
Yeah, there are a bunch of hints to it as well. Like there's speed blocks in certain places in the room, and also like there's a logbook in this game I haven't even mentioned yet. We're not really gonna look at it at all, but you unlock log entries by hitting certain triggers and like encountering bosses for the first time and things like that. So if you look at the log entry for Crocomire, it gives you a hint as to what to do. Okay, so we got Speed Booster, and now we're going to do one of the very pivotal things for the All Challenges category in particular, which is we're going to save here in Life Temple and copy the save file and return to it much, much later. So we're going to finish this playthrough.
That's mainly so we don't have to start from the very beginning each time.
Right. Yeah, so the next goal here is we need to get Variasuit. We absolutely have to get Variasuit to survive a low percent playthrough. There's no way around that. So I need a file on hand at the end that is not going to have Varia, so that we can get the Skip Varia achievement later. I meant to Shine Spark up this room, but then things happened. You could also get Space Jump here. But it's not required for anything, so we're skipping it for the low percent playthrough. And not having Space Jump for some of those rooms, I'm generally used to having Space Jump, so it just makes them kind of a pain. So actually, originally, so we're going to an area called the Sky Temple, which has the Variasuit. And originally, oh, if I can get this short charge, I can skip killing that zoomer. Nice. If you miss that short charge, it's kind of difficult, but if you miss it, then you have to kill that zoomer, or you have to wait forever for it to get out of the way. Anyways, I was talking about Variasuit. Originally, I was saving much closer to the Variasuit location. We're gonna like try not to activate Speed Booster here, so we don't kill the B-Toms. Oh, I meant to hit the Nulla instead. Yeah, originally I was copying the file over here, but when we start the file over again, we actually still want to be in Life Temple to start doing the 100% cleanup, and we also want to pick up Space Jump right away so that we have it for that entire second playthrough once we're allowed to have it. Because doing like most of Hundo and including like a Skip Varia route without having Space Jump is painful. So we are backdooring Sky Temple to get straight to the Variasuit without having to do the Phantoon fight. And in fact, we actually can't do the Phantoon fight because it hard requires Dark Visor. There's a mechanic where like you have to you have to figure out, you have to turn on Dark Visor to get it to reveal itself, which is a cool mechanic, but also, for a while, Fantune was the only reason that Dark Visor was hard required. So it's kind of cool that it's skippable. Okay, so we've got Varia Suit. This is not the last time that we'll be picking it up.
Also kind of neat that in this hack you actually... Oh, this isn't the only hack where you get gravity, essentially, before Variasuit, but most other hacks, you just have the gravity palette, so kind of neat to get to play with the Varia palette for a while.
Yeah, it's the ordering of the suits and the fact that there's a third one is one of the biggest, like, subversions in this that, like, make it qualify for the title, I feel. I really like the way they chose to do it. Also, like, the suits do not really, like, the suits don't, like, obsolete each other, so, if you skip Varia and then you get Metroid Suit later, you're not getting heat protection still. If you skip Aqua Suit and you have the other two suits, you're not getting movement through water. And also, like, each individual suit that you have equipped contributes 25% to your damage reduction, so if you skip the suit somewhere, you're also not getting full damage reduction. Try and do that room a bit different to not get hit by all the pirates, because they still do a lot of damage. So there's actually a really cool, like, temp blue speed booster strat, which is pretty difficult, where you, like, fall through the speed blocks in reverse. We don't want to do it here because we can accidentally get kills in these mellows. I'm going the wrong way. We want to go down. So let's save here. Yes, okay, I'm gonna actually take this save. Because... so I don't have Dark Visor. There is a Dark Visor switch here. They're invisible without it. But also, if you don't have the visor, you literally... like, the game will not register you shooting it to open this gate. So... for routes that skip Dark Visor, we have to do a super sync. And this one is really scary because if you turn around too many times and build at too much speed, you can just fall out of bounds, and that's a soft lock. Like, you just fall straight through the floor. Okay. This room is a wave beam check, so we're gonna do another super sync to skip that. This one is at least free because you can spin jump and wedge yourself in a crouch. That Green Pirate is another one of those sanity kills. I'm also going to kill that Zero for the same reason. One, so that I'm able to use Speed Booster to run through that wall way faster than bombing all the blocks. And two, that doubles as being able to get its drop. So it's like, get the most mileage out of your kills. Okay, so after Varia, you use Varia to survive the heat damage in this area called the Hive, and we are going to get Ice Beam. And we're gonna kill that atomic, because it'll do a bunch of damage to you over and over if you leave it alive. Nice. So I started that roll from a pretty specific spot on the ground to get just the right speed to bounce over that key hunter. Ooh, that was scary. So these do 100 damage. They are essentially the same red key hunters from Lower Warfare and Vanilla. And we used Speedball instead of running through that speed booster tunnel, so that I didn't pass through a key hunter long enough to accidentally kill it.
Yeah, by this point in the game, you normally have a lot more potential E-tanks, a lot more ammo, a lot more stuff.
Yeah, it can get a bit scary. Speaking of scary, there's 3 red key hunters in this room that are... I guess this is maybe, you could call this like the 3 Musketeers equivalent. And just like specific ways that I want to dodge them. Okay, we got through them. I'm gonna have to do this section again later in the game without Variasuit, so look forward to that.
There'll be more E-tanks for that though.
Yeah, it'll be like essentially a lot of the same dangerous circumstances though. So what Ice Beam allows you to do is it lets you kill these enemies from Metroid Fusion called Garens. The only way to kill, like in Metroid Fusion, there's a bunch of different types of Garens, like ones that die to speed booster, ones that die to power bombs, etc. In Subversion, there's only one type, and it requires Ice Beam and then 5 missiles or a super missile. And I believe these do count as kills.
Nice skip of the refuel tank there.
I remembered to do it. I forgot to comment on it. I was trying very hard to remember that because it's very, very bad if you pick that up in the low percent. I think like I'm at the point where I'm out of like optional items that I can like cut out to, like if I make a mistake and grab another item, I can't switch it out for anything else. So I'd just be like run over if I picked it up. Okay, so Ice Beam, now we're going to get power bombs from Magma Lake. There is a like a semi-hidden route through the game that will get you into this area of Verdite Mines, which I like. So okay, I like that this hack has the Stone Tower Temple music from Majora's Mask.
Yeah, this is the music that I like this music too. A lot of people. I don't know that anybody doesn't like this music, but there's definitely people out there that don't think it fits this area.
Yeah.
I think it works just fine though. Maybe having not played
Majora's Mask,
yeah.
I think, yeah. So we associate it with I guess different things. Normally I would just kill that Shack Tool to get it out of the way, but we don't want to kill things. Save. This is a save room. I didn't need this save. I need it for the Variolous run. The save is useful in the Variolous run, that's what I was thinking of. That's okay though. Taking saves is alright. So there's a skip in... Oops, I went through the door. Okay, there's a skip in this room that is... There's like no good cue for this. No, okay. So like you wanna... Oh, my health is super bad.
Maybe the save is good then.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there's another save before the health becomes a problem. Anyways, yeah, normally I would be killing that shack tool to reduce the lag in this room, but we're going to eat all of the lag during this super sync. The super sync really just skips the second shack tool. The second shack tool in this room, its path is very, very long that it has to carve out. And it is, like, it is intended to be like the Varia check, really. Like, it's the thing that really tests whether you're prepared to skip Varia suit. Okay, yeah, I gotta be careful here. It should do only 40 damage, I think. Yeah, okay. I just gotta make it to the save. Okay, so there's like lava dive shenanigans that you would often do to get to power bombs here, but we just don't have the health for it. So we have to fight Gold Chorizo in this category to lower the lava. And this fight has a few changes from vanilla. So in vanilla, GT will not do the crescent attack if you have fewer than 32 missiles. And this hack will just do it, whatever, like there's nothing you can do to stop it. Also the safe spot against the wall doesn't quite work. What's nice though is like having speedball makes rolling under his legs a lot easier. But this fight can be very random in a category like this. We don't have charge beam. We're pretty reliant on drops. So it's great when he does like the crescents when I have ammo and I can shoot him in the back. Normally he'll catch a super in his hands and throw it back at you, but if you like hit him in the back or like while he's distracted and doing another attack, that'll just hit him properly. And just like vanilla, GT is also programmed to dodge regular missiles, and we can use that to break him out of the animations for attacks that we don't want to sit through, as long as we have a missile left, which sometimes we don't. Ow. So what I really, really don't want to have happen is I don't want to have GT end up jumping against the wall. Because if that happens, I cannot go behind him to dodge the crescents. I'm going to have to do wall jumps. Oh, I should have let that attack go, actually. It would have made it a lot safer to pick up the drops.
Yeah, when GT starts dropping those little silver balls, then you know you're getting towards the end of the fight.
I have never, like, actually, like, sat down properly and figured out what health he does that as. I think it's, like... Ow. I've seen him do it at 4,500, which is a third of his total health. So it's actually, like... It's the health that he can start doing that isn't crazy low.
Yeah, you just don't see it in the normal game because usually you have plenty of either supers or plasma beam or something to kill him really fast, or you get in that safe spot.
We also there's a deathless achievement that I have not talked too much about. It's actually kind of it's kind of meaningless actually. Okay, finally. So what you can do for deathless is if you're about to die, you can just reset the game and it won't count.
Yeah. Yep. I figured you were going that direction.
Speaking of going in that direction, this room, Hypogm, it's one of the really cool rooms from the title demos that, like, we don't go into this room in any category anymore, except for, like, this one now. So another really cool thing Subversion does is that's like the acid statue in Lower Norfair that lowers the acid in the area, or in this case the lava. But there's actually 2 stages of lowering the lava here. We're going to skip the second stage still. But it's cool that there is like a second phase of lowering the lava at all. And we're going to skip it with a... My health is really bad. You know what? I don't think we're going to skip it. we're just gonna lower the lava. Because I just realized I can't farm because that will give me kills. So I just have to do this normally. That's fine. We will
just super sink in the tube.
Yeah, and then so that's where power bombs are, and you break the tube from outside of it, and once you break the tube, there's like a little grace period. It's almost like Wile E. Coyote grace period kind of thing. But then like suddenly the game realizes, oh, there should be lava filling up the place. So you have to take it a bit slow there, because the lava actually lowers slowly. If you try and go down too fast, then you will just take a whole bunch of damage in it. We will see the super sync and like breaking the tube in properly in the next run. The Variolous playthrough. Ow, ow, I don't want to... Oh god. I might just kill this. I was scared. Oh, there's one up here. I think I can get by this one. Okay, we're alive. That was a bit hairy. I still do have to be a bit careful on the way out. I am actually going to take the save to get my health back. Oh, be careful with this shack tool. I might die if I touch it. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it'll do 60 damage to me currently. There's a powerbomb shortcut in this room, but I think I want to save the ammo actually. So we're just gonna go back the normal way. So I mentioned that it's a semi-hidden path to get to this area earlier that would let you do routes that get power bombs before ice. In certain categories, the ordering of power bombs and ice are kind of debatable. Not really interchangeable, but like debatable. Like there's arguments for doing one or the other first. But this is the path that you would take to get to power bombs first, and we're just taking it out in reverse.
I mean, if you play the game casually, you can end up with ice before power bombs or power bombs before ice as well.
Yeah, it depends whether you find this path or not. I never found this path. I didn't find it early for myself personally, but there's some streamers who did. Some that like are not advanced SM players, so that was interesting. So I do want to be careful here to not kill the Parafleas by accident. So we are going to do the largest sequence break in the game now. So in the Pirate Lab, there is a big green laser. The lasers are made of material called Verdite, which there's a big story thing in this game, a big plot thing in the game about how the space pirates are mining it for like advanced weaponry and stuff. So what you're supposed to do after you get ice and power bombs is you're supposed to go down even further into the planet to their energy plant and shut the power off, and that shuts off the Verdite laser and allows you access to get back to the spaceport that you got kicked off of at the very start of the game. And that is where the Metroid suit is. And the Metroid suit is basically Metroid suit and Screw Attack are the two keys to the end game. So
yeah, we're gonna see that stuff, that area in the 100% run at the very least. Do we see that in the very least run at all?
No.
Okay.
We actually barely see it, and we're barely gonna see it in the hundo as well, because actually, like, I have. Okay, so that was a 2-frame trick. You might be familiar with that. In vanilla speedruns, it's called Spike Suit. It stores a shine spark. Now the function of it, we don't care about storing the shine spark here. So we have an extra frame of loot. Like there's something called the bad frame where you don't actually store it and it goes off right away. It doesn't matter if we store it. All that matters is that we unmorph and spark at a time that like gives us the animation that clips us through the laser. So there's 2 frames for that. Oh, I did actually get it. We actually do want to waste that shine spark.
Now for the slow part of the run.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally kill anything with the shine spark. Okay, so we are supposed to have grapple, and we're supposed to have turned off the power. Because we don't have grapple, there is a grapple check in this room, so like a lot of players, you'll get Space Jump and Life Temple, right? And then you'll get grapple later on and be like, it's weird to have grapple after Space Jump, like what are you supposed to use it for? But there are these like pulley switches in the game that require grapple, which is a pretty neat like repurposing of it. So there's a pulley switch that controls a gate in this room that you need grapple for. I can't open it, so I have to do an ice clip to skip it. And to do that ice clip, we have to knock this enemy off. This is I think this is just a resprited Viola. but it is like the slowest moving one in the room. It's the only one that like moves in the, like the correct I think it's the only one that you can like get to go on the floor or something. I don't know. It's the only one that works for this for whatever reason. And unfortunately, this particular one does not move. Like it's not active if it's off the screen. So in Super Metroid, every single enemy that's placed in the game has a flag that denotes whether the enemy is active off screen or not. And some people will call them like global enemies versus like, I don't know, not global or local, I guess, or whatever. So this one's not global. It will not move if it's not on the screen. And the purpose of like having a mechanic like that in the game is to like reduce lag in a lot of places. Like if you got stuff like a bunch of key hunters with wings that take up a lot of like animations and stuff, you don't necessarily want to have all of those lagging the game at all times in the room, right? Sometimes for enemy setups, it can be a pain whether an enemy moves off screen or not. Freezed at the right height. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, and you good to get that first try because it's a long wait if you have to reset the room and do it again.
Yeah, if you're too late, you can let it like crawl down the other side and try again. Like right next to the gate. Okay. And if you miss it there, yeah, if you miss it there, you're screwed. But also like I feel like nobody remembers the visual cue for the backup because generally you don't have to use it. Also, we are ship refilling so that we don't die to the Metroids in this.
Yeah, we saw some caged Metroids earlier, but these won't be caged.
So there are items that I have been completely ignoring for low percent purposes, obviously, called damage amps and how am I handling this again? Okay, we lay this power bomb here so that it doesn't kill the pirate. That's right. So because we have not picked up any of them, and these Metroids are not like vanilla Metroids. You actually like have to hit them with ice a certain amount of times. Like you have to like do enough damage to them to freeze them. So because I have not picked up any damage amps so far, I have like the weakest beam I could possibly have, and it would take forever to actually like freeze them. And it would also be like very, very scary to juggle them on this kind of health, so we're just gonna power bomb them. But in the next playthrough, we will be freezing them.
Of course, now we have Metroid Suit, and what does Metroid Suit do for us?
It's a great question, like especially when you're just picking it up. It does two things, and I think like what's funny is that like I think there are different types of players that like they'll pick up on one function first easily and not the other one. So one of them is you can pass through. You can now pass through Verdite lasers with them, and it allows you to fire Hyper Beam while you're in a Verdite laser. The other function is it protects you from lava.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of funny. I was one that caught the lava part. And a friend of ours, A0, was the other way around, got the Verdite laser part and did not clue into the lava part, so, you know,
yeah,
hard to say why you pick up on one versus the other.
I know, it's interesting though, because so part of the puzzle of having the Metroid suit is you're supposed to figure out that oh yeah, we didn't like do Sky Temple properly, so we didn't get the lore for Ridley, but Ridley is like invulnerable. And it's like a big mystery of like, how do you kill him so that you can go get the item that he's guarding?
Yep. Yep.
And the answer is use Metroid Suit to give yourself access to Hyper Beam. Because Hyper Beam is the only thing that damages him. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, there's another way to use Hyper Beam by doing the optional area. So that's an alternative. But you know, for better or for worse, we still hard require Metroid Suit to beat the game, because that one room I was just in called the bridge, the vertex laser in that room, we cannot skip it, and it is required to trigger this escape sequence. So I guess for plot purposes, I should explain. We're crashing. We're basically like we remove the docking clamps from the spaceport, and it's going to essentially crash it into the planet, and the parts of it that are docked onto it, like there's on one side there's the cargo ship, on the other side there's the GFS Daphne. The Daphne, which is with the controls, sorry, words. So anyway, sorry. To simplify it, there are antimatter warheads on the Daphne, which is going to crash into the planet. And once it's crash landed on the planet, you go and detonate them in the wreckage to finish the game. I might try explaining it again. I don't think I did it very well.
And we're gonna crash this thing a few more times, so.
Yeah, that's true. So this is like the first fake GG of the run. It's a very like real looking escape sequence.
Yeah, funny enough, this is actually essentially the regular series escape that you do at the very beginning of the vanilla game. Because once you get here, you cannot go back to a previous save.
Yeah, it's the series autosave. So anyways, now that the ship has crashed onto the planet, there are high-grade weapons on it, essentially, that we can use to blow up the planet. So we go do that to end the game. To get in the wreckage, you need Screw Attack. Screw Attack is behind Ridley. And we're actually going straight to Ridley to get Screw Attack, so that we can go end the game, which seems like the logical thing to do. But normally you wouldn't be able to do that, because to get to Ridley from this side, you have to go through the cargo rail. And the cargo rail, this tram does not function when the power is off. So there's this big whole thing where you use Metroid Suit to go back to Magma Lake and go into the lava, to backdoor into the energy plant so you can turn the power back on so that you can get to Ridley. So that is like the whole like second half of the game that we essentially skip in any percent that we streamline. It's what makes the low percent and the pacifist goals a lot less tight than they were intended to be. Now, I turned off the Metroid suit because if you're familiar with Metroid lore, Metroids are weak to the cold, so having the suit on just makes you take a lot more cold damage than normal. Like, even though Vari is supposed to, like, eliminate it, you still take a bunch of damage if you have Metroid suit on. So basically, the way we're going to handle the Ridley fight, this is why I pick up, like, buffer E-tanks for this. It's because to damage Ridley, we have to have Metroid suit equipped when we're in these Verdite Sparks. And that is going to cause us to take damage. So at low health, you're going to, like, the strategy is to do pauses at strategic times to get the most hyper beam shots into Ridley while taking the least amount of damage. I think that was only 6, I need 18. The other thing that kind of sucks about this is that if you take off Metroid Suit, you lose the damage reduction from it. So if you happen to take hits from Ridley during that, you're taking double damage essentially. It's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, come on, please. Okay, you are dead.
We got him.
That gets scary, like when you end up at low health there.
Normally, the first time you see Ridley, you might have noticed a gate there. You're supposed to figure out that you need to leave through that gate because you try and kill him and it just doesn't work.
Oh crap, I killed it. I didn't mean to.
And there's the Verdite laser puzzle that we need to do to get Screw Attack. Which, you know, through trial and error, you figure out that the lasers, you have to hit those switches so the lasers hit off those little square mirror thingies so that this is the pattern you get. And there's Screw Attack.
Yeah, and that is the last item of this run, of the low percent portion. And I gotta make sure I don't kill the box right with it. So in between each of the playthroughs, I will be doing a check-in on the challenges menu, so we'll be able to see the stats of like how many kills I got and the in-game time that the like speedrun challenges are supposed to be done in. Huh, I wonder what that shaking was. It's probably nothing. Oh yeah, so the series autosave that you get from crashing the spaceport is the big reason that you have to copy files in this. So it's Kurtak, we're literally just going to beat the game right now. Really? I'm tempted to just kill this, but I need to have a speed booster dash counter going in here. There we go. That speed wall is annoyingly close to where the door transition spits you out on the other side. So like, if you didn't get enough speed going through it, you're kind of out of luck. Also, I'm like really trying not to kill enemies with Screw Attack.
Even that's kind of the Screw Attack purpose. Can't be easy.
That's okay. Very, very soon, we're gonna be free of that restriction.
Yay.
See, I would have made that jump if I wasn't scared of killing the bull.
That gate right there is what you need to get through with screw attack.
We might not even like see them for the whole run because I'm not going to be like bombing blocks to reveal them, but the screw attack blocks in this are like little lightning bolts.
Yeah, the screw attack blocks. Well, it's actually kind of funny because we talked a little about the second quest, which we're not going to be showing off at all. But the the one place you might notice it in this run is when we picked up super missiles and there was a power bomb door. There's a lot of things in this game where you kind of say, why is that there? Because a lot of things are there because of the difference in the order of items you get if you play the second quest.
I skipped that Mother Brain fight at the... You're supposed to do Mother Brain 1 at like the very start of the game before the ship crashes. We skipped it with the gate glitch, which it prevents you from having to farm Rinkas is the big thing, which saves a lot of time as well. So like all the categories pretty much do that gate glitch to skip that. I think it's 12, 10, and then 12. These epitates are weird. They're like not... The way they work is not consistent. And then we have an ammo station. Thankfully. Oh yeah, so you might be wondering how we're going to beat Mother Brain without Charge Beam. Or sorry, it's called the Aurora unit in this hack. It's a Metroid Prime 3 reference, but...
Also, we have a timer already.
Alright, like 3 hours ahead of estimate, apparently. Okay.
Wake up, duck.
Okay, so we do not have Charge Beam. But in the Aurora unit fight, so there's actually 2 Verdite lasers that can appear during this fight. One of them is standard. It appears after Mother Brain 2 phase is over. The Mother Brain 3 phase in this is like, it's not a cutscene. There's no baby Metroid in this plot. It just kind of goes crazy, and it's doing its deadly catch-up attacks and doing the MB3 thing where it's like walking forward at you really aggressively. So the game gives you a Verdite laser to awkwardly use a Hyper Beam from a specific spot to deal with it. But there's another laser that can appear at the very back of the room. It shows up at, I think, 7:26 on the escape timer. One really funny side effect to this is this laser is only usable on normal mode. So on easy, if you play on easy, there's no escape timer, and because this laser showing up is tied to the escape timer, it never shows up. On hard mode, the escape timer is lowered to 7:30, so you cannot get to Mother Brain fast enough for the clock to tick to 7:26 for the laser to show up. So it's a normal mode exclusive strategy. It is actually faster in any percent to skip charge beam and do the fight this way and sit here and wait for 2 minutes, because it saves time on actually having to pick up charge beam and having to pick up damage amps and like manage your ammo throughout the run and stuff. Instead, you just kind of go with the minimum possible to get through the run. And I could have gotten a bit earlier. I think this laser is going to pop up before I can do damage. So we're beating the game 3 times in this run. We're gonna see very, very different equipment loadouts for Mother Brain in these 3 fights. The fight for the second playthrough, where I'm skipping the area, is it's going to be the most normal Mother Brain fight, looking Mother Brain fight that you're going to probably ever see in a Subversion speedrun. Because any percent is just like you wait for the laser to show up for Hyper Beam, and 100% is just you steamroll it with the hypercharge item that you get from the optional area. Also, if you were wondering, Mother Brain does indeed count as a kill for Pacifist. I should probably shout out Bob for discovering a bunch of like very specific setups and stuff for this for Subversion speedrunning. One of the big things that I've used for him is the setup for the wave beam skip and the gate puzzle on the way to Crocomire. That was the setup he figured out. But he also did a lot of work in routing the pacifist, like true pacifist, absolute minimum number of kills and true low percent, which are very, very... I would not recommend anyone do them. But like true pacifist, like if you want to get the absolute minimum number of kills possible and not just like get within the limit the game gives you, I think that route does like a ceiling clip crystal flash through the ceiling door in the Mother Brain room in the escape to skip getting the kill that Mother Brain counts for.
Of course, any kill in this escape also gonna count.
Yeah, I forgot to let go of run for that. So we killed one B-Tom. Part of the reason I'm being careful is because like it's a marathon and stuff can happen, and like if I don't get the achievement here, it's pretty bad. It's not exactly a backup for that. But also just like random mistakes can happen that'll get you kills that you maybe weren't expecting. So. Yeah, actually there was a time where this was like actually a pretty solid any percent time in this game's history. Alright, so game completion. Number 1, fake GG number 2. And we're just going to reset immediately, because that has the start of that sequence unlocks the challenges. Okay, so we have the 5 lit up. You got an 8% low percent pacifist. 74 kills, oh my god. I think that was like That's almost tied with my save state run.
Nice.
Okay, so... Wow. Okay,
Now
so...
we're gonna go back in time.
Yeah, back in time. Okay, so second playthrough. This is... Skip Varia and Forbidden Room. I'll explain Forbidden Room a bit later, but those are the two challenges that we're targeting for this. The first thing that I'm going to do here is, like, a very stupid trick. The Super Sync is really stupid. I don't even know if I got the pixel. Like, one of the tough things about Super Syncs is, like, these slope killer setups. You don't necessarily know for sure if you got a pixel that worked or not. Oh, okay, we soft locked. You have to do two different ceiling clips to get back out after picking up the item.
And normally, to actually get that item, you need both power bombs and spacer beam, which there's spacer blocks littered throughout the game. So having to come all the way back here for just this one item, not really on the agenda. So.
It's actually slightly inefficient to do this item first in this area, but for the sake of, like, this being a possible soft block, I'm just gonna do it right away. And then, of course, I didn't get the pixel. I should have had it last time. I was so close. I was so close to, like, not screwing up that clip. Oh, okay. Thank God.
Also, there's an energy tank you've got listed before that, so don't forget it.
Yeah, that's the next thing. Like that's garden canal. I moved it right before that. Oh, you know what? I'm allowed to kill things now. Hold on. We're just killing this. I'm allowed to kill things. It's such a nice feeling. Yeah, so there are routes that could do a 2-trip life temple for Hundo. That is an option. The problem with it in this category is so there's a gate in front of Life Temple that, like, automatically opens for us as we go in. It's controlled by the power being on, and it's supposed to make it so that turning the power off doesn't just immediately give you access to the end game. So basically, we need to have the power off at the very end of the third playthrough, the whole run. We need to have the power off because that's a requirement for saving the animals. And if the power is off, we cannot exit through the front of Life Temple, so that just completely screws up that rep possibility, so we have to do this cleanup now for this category. Oh, I have to go get Crocodile's thing.
Yeah, we gotta get that refuel tank. We'll finally get to see a refuel tank and what it actually looks like. one of the more confusing things when you play this game the first time.
I forgot this item entirely when I was routing this initially, and it confused me for so long trying to figure out what I missed.
I mean, surely you wouldn't put an item in an energy refill.
Right, I meant like... Not just, like, not casually, though, like, when routing this, I just forgot this item existed, because I'm just like, well, I was here already, I got Speed Booster. What else am I supposed to be here for?
Alright, so you see how there's now a square over the energy tank? That's to show you that now, anytime Audra takes a save, it'll now give 199 health back, instead of just the 99 that we were getting before.
Yeah. Weird take on on energy tank type of things. Not that reserve tanks weren't already weird, but
now we get to my favorite item.
These refuel tanks are actually very important for skipping various suit. Being able to use saves to refill a portion of our health is important.
And of course, space jump is one of the more confusing items, because I think everyone that's played this for the first time tries to space jump a second time, and it just doesn't work. So one of the things that they did, I think, is pretty cool, to make it so that space jump is, getting it, because you get it really early in a casual playthrough. They made it so that initially you can only take one extra jump, and we're gonna pick up space jump boosts throughout the rest of the run that'll give us more jumps per jump. I guess more jumps per jump.
I shouldn't have done that, Shine Spirit, because I need to get the Excel charge here. It is, like, actually really confusing trying to juggle the requirements for these 3 different playthroughs. Like, it's like, oh, I'm just supposed to, like, go through this room as fast as possible, right? No, I have stuff to pick up now. Okay, so Briar.
Yeah, we'll get our first space jump boost next.
Yeah, this is a super sync to skip a powerbomb use. So getting this space jump boost earlier than we're supposed to. There's a few that, like, if you're, like, really paying attention early game, there's a few space jump boosts you can find without having found space jump initially. And
another thing that confuses new runners if they manage to get them.
They get referred to as unknown item, which is, like, I think it's a cool callback to Zero Mission, but I do like that you have the green emote for the space jump boost, the green variant.
Yeah,
that was my idea. I think I made that coloring actually.
You edited the one that I already had.
A nice thing about doing the super sync to get those items is we don't break that tube, so we can just run through it on the way out instead of having to jump over the gap.
Right, we get our Briar small ammo tank and our large ammo tank and the Norak escarpment. We got those.
I'm getting Norak escarpment right now.
Right. Cool.
I gotta start the playthrough where we actually have to get all the things, and I'm just immediately forgetting things. Okay. Mezzanine concourse. Okay, so yeah, we're going to cargo rail now. This is just in the direction of where we would be going to get various suit, but we're just not going to get various suit. We're just going to continue on the rest of the path instead. Oh, my jump was too high there. Wow. I think I had too much speed.
Oh, and the other thing we'll note, you see the two lines, that'll tell you, those two lines next to the ammo amount, those will tell you how many space jumps you have, and there's a bit of a cooldown period when you get them back.
Okay, so this is the puzzle where it's actually intended to matter for you to unequip gravity boots. Gotta fall fast through this closing shutters. It's cool because it's like, you have to remember that that item exists. And it's not just like a, play the game normally, out of jail. I want to call it a get out of jail free card, but there's no way to like make that word properly in the sentence. Whatever. Okay, Hall of the Elders is 55 ammo. That's correct. Okay.
Yep.
This is the space jump boost that, like, if you're like really exploring as a first-time player, you might stumble on super early and get as an unknown item. So we're actually doing quite a lot of we're doing a lot of cleanup here that we would normally be doing in like endgame hundo, just because we happen to be passing through this area right now, and also it's convenient to get a lot of these things to help set up for various scope, because we need energy tanks, we need refuel tanks, we want to have a crystal flash available. Crystal flash is it's because like we have universal ammo. It's a bit different. In vanilla, it's 10 of each ammo type plus a power bomb. But in this, it's 90. It consumes 90 ammo plus 10 for the power bomb. So you need 100. It's actually kind of nice that, like, I feel like the devs were nice. Instead of like making it 110 total. So
this room's a bit tricky. It's a kill room. To get into this gray door here, and you have to do it fast enough that you not only those gates don't start going.
This room is actually like in the later version they made 1.2 to like fix stuff. A lot of people complained about that puzzle, so they made it like stupidly easy, and it's
yeah,
like
I think it was slower.
It's way easier than it should be. Like, it's trivial now. It was actually hard before. And I can agree that maybe it was too hard before, but okay, so this room is actually really interesting because this room is normally just like cheesed by a power bomb. So that gate switch is surrounded by power bomb blocks. So if you have power bombs at this time, you can just power bomb it and go straight to the gate switch. You don't have to do the entire puzzle. So this is like the one category where you actually have to do the full puzzle in that room, which is pretty interesting.
And here's the item that everybody tries to get with the speedball, but you need speed booster as well.
I can't decide if I think that's, like, poorly telegraphed or not.
Yeah, because it feels like you're just missing it, right?
Yeah.
There would be a small ammo tank at half the swords.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we're essentially going to get Dark Visor now, which is done by fighting creating the ocean. It's supposed to be your next stop after. Oh, actually, yeah, it's supposed to be your next stop after Aquasuit. I said it was super missiles, but you're supposed to get Dark Visor and then go through like a bunch of like dark rooms to get super missiles. I totally forgot about that. That's how much like the super sinks skip that I just forget entire parts of the game now. Okay, this room, Ocean Shore, has 2 ammo packs. One's in the floor there, and one's like way up in the top right of the map. And we're gonna get that one on the way back when we're running through and jumping with a whole bunch of speed. I reordered this, so the Sandy Burrow items are gonna be after Kraid.
Okay.
So it'd probably be more efficient to get Dark Visor later, but I want to get it now because, specifically because of that refuel tank I just got. So this Kraid fight is like kind of trolly because they gave him 1,001 health. So it makes like the missile quick kill setup not work.
We have supers.
We do. No. We're not supposed to have supers for it either. Okay, I can't believe that works. Also, the door is in the top right, which makes it actually very annoying to navigate to blind. It's pretty bad without space jump, actually. Okay, at long last we have Dark Visor, which we were supposed to have like 20 minutes in. Dark Visor, recognizable item from Metroid Prime 2, which is very good randomizer. So your screen looks like the Virtual Boy, and it's just like, it lets you see invisible switches. It is hard required to... You have to have the item in your inventory for hitting the switches to do anything. That's what the game checks for. Okay, so we're doing Sandy Burrow now instead. So yeah, this like red grayscale kind of thing is what it looks like in Prime 2. It's not the best looking thing. But I do appreciate trying to stay close to like the source material of the game that it came from.
actually kind of interesting because there are parts of the game later where you really don't want to have this on. Because in some of the lower parts, in particular, it actually makes it really hard to look at.
The lore explanation for that is that
Yeah.
it is it reacts badly with raw verdite deposits in the verdite mines because it's like radioactive. Oh, impact crater stuff, right?
Yep. Impact crater alcove, impact crater outlook.
So that's a fine time to actually like menu over to Dark Visor to turn it off. Oh, okay, so this item is also interesting because this refuel tank. There's all these, like the conspicuous blocks in the room that you see, like those metal squares. Those are power bomb blocks. I don't have power bombs, but they're alternatively those two super blocks, which are a lot more hidden. So you could actually get the item with either option.
Yeah, and in fact, a lot of those optional things are because of the second quest that we're not going to see. Because, like we said, the order you get things is different. All right, so an hour 49 in, we're gonna go get our wave and charge beam.
Hour and 50 and we're gonna kill Spore Spawn.
Woohoo!
And that's pretty weird.
It's funny because I said earlier how this is my favorite rock fight in a hack. Well, this is probably my least favorite Spore Spawn fight in a hack.
I actually, like, I know this is a really unpopular opinion, but I like this fight. Also, Dark Rooms. This is what Dark Visor is partially intended for. Oh, right. You can't see some of the door colors with it on. I sometimes forget that one's a missile door.
Good thing supers will work on it. And those blocks are the reason I don't like this fight.
Yeah.
They disappear. I guess they're Mega Man blocks. I haven't played a lot of Mega Man, but
Yeah, so the normal 2-round strategy, super, missile super, works, but you have to actually, like, stay at the top of the room. That's the challenging part. It's very nice to have space jump for this. There we go. Easy. I'm going to save again on the way out of here because I'm going to do a super sync to get charge beam a little bit faster. It skips having to loop through a bunch of extra rooms. But there is a soft lock risk to the super sync.
normally you use the wave beam to get through a blue gate to get the charge beam. That gate is gate glitchable in the normal fashion that you do in, say, a randomizer or something, or in an RBO run going over to the screw attack there.
So we're gonna go back and forth through the story to get the free door stack for Super Sync. I might have gotten stuck too high, we'll see. So Charge Beam is actually in this room, but there's like a little window that you're supposed to be able to peek it from, and you're actually supposed to be able to go all the way around to get it. But in this version of the room, the door to get out from the charge beam alcove is not like programmed properly. So if you super sync in, you're forced to super sync back out, and you have to do it. Okay, we got it. We're safe now. You have to do it in a very specific way to get the right speed to land in the Morphball tunnel. If you do not, if you don't do that very specifically, you'll fall out of the room in soft lock. Oops. Actually, I'll keep Dark Visor on a little bit. We're coming up on the little thing we talked about earlier with how Dark Visor reacts badly to raw Verdite being in the room. So I will show that briefly. I'll show why you don't want to have it on. I think it is just it's put in there as we want to give the players some deterrent for just keeping Dark Visor on for the whole game.
Yeah, shoutouts to Aussie who kept it on for large portions of this part of the game.
Yeah, I was just thinking about him. So I will turn it off after the stream, but that is the reason. Okay, so this E-tank we're about to get is extremely convenient. Because we are about to get into the heat runs. Oh my god, I'm used to having Spazer and Hundo to hit that switch. It's actually kind of awkward. It's just wave.
So one of the funny parts about, and I don't know if you're showing this off, but one of the funny parts about the variolous run in this version is there are save stations in the heated area, and the game will actually warn you when you take those save stations.
Yeah, we're gonna see that.
We're gonna see it. Awesome.
Yeah. Because I'm using the save station for the refuel tanks, so that's why. I got the timing right, but I didn't ball up for the bounce ball to get the cycle skip. That's too bad. Because this is when it really counts when your health is draining. Okay, so we again have the super sync to skip the check tool. And this super sync is just absolutely huge for skipping Varia. It's intended to be if you prepare pretty maximally, or you're supposed to have to prepare pretty much the maximum amount to make it through that second check tool without Varia. Or I guess actually more so that's the thing that's supposed to prevent casuals from accidentally skipping Varia. I guess it's more like that. Oh, I'm actually gonna kill this Alcoon. Dark Crevice, aptly named. I think this is the only room that's absolute pitch black. A lot of the other dark rooms, they'll have the glow of the tiles, let you kind of see This room is just like, no. So I am getting my ammo up here to prepare for a crystal flash once I pick up the power bomb. Okay, so we're using the gold chorizo save station for the refuel tanks. And we're gonna see, saving at this location is unwise without heat protection. Save anyway?
Yep.
So that's that like shocked me when I first saw it. Oh, that's are we dead? We're not. Oh my god. That disc giga hit was really, really bad. Actually crazy, I love that. But you can just see like how much the lava just eats your health away. Okay, so the goal here is now to farm up. We're gonna farm up like around 200 health. Maybe we'll go a bit higher. So it'll be enough for a couple super sync attempts in this tube. And then if we get the super sync, then we'll be able to get the power bomb and crystal flash. The crystal flash will also like double as breaking the tube.
The funny thing is, before the super syncs were discovered, there was the way this was sequence broken was using Moonfall. Because Audra,
that's still faster, actually.
One of our last holdouts still doesn't use Moonwalk and Moonfall. So
this hack very nearly almost made me start using it. and then
we found, and super sync gets found, and all was good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Cake Mafonage, Tasser, who figured out, because like the Tassers would know better how like super sync mechanically works. They didn't like know to look into stuff like what you can abuse for breaking the vertical speed cap. So they figured out, oh hey, there's this like very, very niche vanilla glitch that like is really, really hard to use. Oh, we got it. Okay, I was so scared that I didn't get the pixel. Okay, this super sync took me 10 minutes in my submission video. Because I just kept choking it after I farmed health. Oh, actually, that's. Yeah, the goal was to make it to the save, so you can refuel. Yeah. I almost forgot it wasn't the best idea to just go straight out.
Of course, this time we didn't lower anything. But we'll be seeing gold chorizo later.
Yeah, we will. But also still exactly not to lower anything. We're done lowering lava for this entire run.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a ROM hack. There's an achievement menu in this that we're getting all the achievements, and there's conflicting stuff like skip various suit and 100% and low percent. So I don't think I wanted to use that one actually. No, okay, it's okay, it's okay. All I have to do is survive until the save station. I'm just slightly concerned about the ammo usage right now. So this playthrough, the goal is to beat the game skipping variasuit. The first playthrough was like essentially a low percent pacifist playthrough. I am going this way, right? Yes.
Damage amp at Firebeam's Shrine is the next thing.
The question is like, how am I getting there? Yes, I do want this elevator. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough ammo. This is a problem. I'm gonna reset. I need to get ammo from somewhere. I need to go through a green door, and then I need to use a power bomb in Placid Pool to get under the Garen because I don't have Ice Beam. Crystal Flash is 90 plus 10. To be more specific. Okay, I just needed that 5 ammo. We're good now. Did I? No, okay, this is fine. I wanted to, like, space boost through this, but... I thought I was gonna be able to do it off of, one tap, and it wasn't enough. This is where I was gonna run into the ammo problem. So we're just going to farm some ace zeros for ammo. Get this refill station. This health refill is extremely appreciated. I maybe should have saved there, but it's fine. I shouldn't die. If I really do die, I'll just redo that section. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, that was a really bad, I don't know. That went really poorly. Okay. I just can't make another mistake. That's why I'm getting high main chamber a bit earlier. Okay, we avoided that one. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so if you're familiar with like vanilla RBO, you might know there's like a bug where you can lose your speed echoes. Because of a glitch with the sound of the heat damage interfering with your blue suit. But you could actually just avoid that really easily by just using Speedball instead. The glitch, I think, like as far as I've been able to tell it doesn't happen with Speedball.
Of course, these guys have to show up somewhere.
We don't have to go through here, but like we could go through the top route instead, but that's an extra heated room. And I'm also, like, I decided to get the damage amp here because I could have just gotten this damage amp later in the run, like once we have Variasuit. But getting it here speeds up Metroids and a couple other things. Oh, it speeds up GT, it speeds up Dragon, actually. So, yeah, this damage amp is really worth getting now, so anywhere that we can, like, save health is good. Okay, so 3 Musketeers. The 3 Musketeers of this game, I'll say. Round 2. I screwed that up. Help. Okay. I screwed this up too. Alright, never punished. The one that's supposed to be easy to dodge hit me through the... It didn't hit me. Wow. I did all 3 of those completely wrong and I still didn't get hit.
Alright, ice beam number 2.
We got space jump, so we can actually do cool things in this room now. Oh, and also, I don't have to jump over this refill tank anymore.
Yay.
Oh, I forgot to farm. Oh my god.
Go back.
I can just CF, I think.
Do you need the ammo for something else?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We're passing the zeros again, so it should be fine, even if I do need a...
Yeah, zeros will hook you up pretty nicely.
It's probably faster to Crystal Flasher than to... Oh my god, I did not mean to hit that. I should just be powerbombing this. Oh, actually, we don't need this health refill because we're getting an energy tank soon. Honestly, I don't think I really need the ammo either. Oh, that one... I got unlucky for that drop. Oh, actually, I need a powerbomb here, because... We have the second quest version of the door on this side.
Right, it's a powerbomb door. Decided it was a super. If you saw the earlier part. I hate that room so much.
This room sucks. I've picked up this bad habit recently where, like, I'm trying to pre-bomb that block for speed, right? So that it's already open by the time I'm leaving with the item, and then I forget to get the item. Oh, okay, so this room is called the cellar. It is, it's got invisible crabs you need dark visor to see. And this room is a pain in the ass in any percent. But also, like, in the pacifist run earlier, I specifically took a longer detour to not go this way because this is going to be a bunch of kills.
Alright, we need to get the damage amp. In the
Oh, I
say
actually forgot that one. Whoopsie.
Yeah. And of course, that room that you just got the energy tank, the Epiphyreatic Crag room. I know you like that name.
It's a cool name.
They
used a lot of like geological terms for the room names in this, which is really cool. So this is actually cool because normally we aren't really like shine sparking back up this room too often. One side effect of shine sparking up is that the shine spark echoes actually hit the top right switch. I'm glad you reminded me about this. I totally forgot about this. It's like just out of the way enough.
Yeah, this damage, I want to say this is the first one you see in a casual playthrough. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I believe
it's one of the earlier ones.
In a casual, I would say you get the pirate ship one, like by the spaceport Rhodite laser first.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
In Hundo speedrun, you get this one first, though.
That might be what I was thinking of.
There's all these little things that like you gotta remember, like for your casual playthroughs, that they don't they don't have foreknowledge, so they'll like do things that you won't ever like remember having to do in a repeat playthrough, because you already know.
All right, and then another damage amp is the loading dock storage area that you've got separated out.
I have these in the notes. I have them separated by region.
Yeah, I kind of figured something like that.
But it's weird sometimes because I didn't do sub-region, and some of the region transitions are weird. Okay, so we have to do the spike suit again, because we are once again sequence breaking past getting grapple and turning off the power and all that such. So we gotta do the spike suit again to clip in past the laser. But we have a lot more health to work with, so it's a lot less stressful this time.
Also, we don't care if shining sparks kill anything.
That's nice. Apparently I need the pressure. It's also like, it's kind of weird because like, if you're like, okay, there we go. If you're using like speed booster to run and jump into it, your jump speed will like vary a lot depending on like exactly how far you ran, and that'll affect the timing of like when you have to morph and do the inputs and stuff. Because for spike suit, you want to you have a 2-frame window to unmorph like at the same time that you take the spike hit. And by spike, I mean like the laser is classified as a spike in terms of like the type of damage and like knockback and stuff it does. Spike suit works because spikes specifically have a 10-frame window of knockback, which is the highest. It's the highest knockback frames you get in the game, and it's long enough for you to be able to try and input a shine spark at the end of the knockback window.
Alright, we get to wait for this guy again, but hey, we get to kill the laser thingies.
Yeah. We do this ice clip 3 times in the run. Oh, also, I have to remember to not crash the ship on this playthrough, which reminds me I haven't explained Forbidden Room yet, but that's very important for that. So, the Forbidden Room is an Easter egg where if you go to the crash site of the GFS Daphne, like all the way on the east side of the map, which is like normally blocked by like the endgame laser and stuff, that area is just designed to be extremely difficult to navigate to without either having the Metroid suit or like without having the Metroid suit already. I believe you can theoretically get there with just the power off as your way of getting past the laser, but it's like really difficult to route that. I'm not quite sure, but anyways, it is an Easter egg. If you go to the crash site, when the ship is not crashed, there is a room there with a couple of map stations that have some messages. And it is one of the challenges / achievements. I actually got this one on my first playthrough by accident because I got confused here when I first got the Metroid suit, and I left without crashing the ship. So that's basically what allowed that to happen for me. So actually the other concern about not crashing the ship here is we're supposed to have grapple to use this pulley switch for this gate, and we don't have it. So how do we get out? We're going to have to super sync out. Because spaceport is actually low gravity, like turning off gravity boots doesn't make you sink like a stone. It makes the physics a little bit lighter, actually. Just like they were at the start of the game, they're subtly different from your normal... Oh, crap. I was too late. Oh, we better hope we hit the backup. I didn't hit the backup because it... Okay. That sucks. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's okay. We've got time. It's fine. I didn't take 10 minutes on the super sync for various power bombs, so should be well under estimate still. It's just like this is like not a fun part of the game to have to repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess we're doing this 4 times in the run. Oh, so Amoeba told me that these enemies were called mobs in the code. Like he named them mobs. And I was just like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense because they've got like little fuzzy bits on the end of them, and it would make sense that like their function of just crawling around is actually like to clean the ship. But before I knew that that's what their name was, I kind of wanted to call them rivets because they look like rivets in your jeans, and it's a very riveting part of the run. Okay, holy crap.
Yay.
I have so many regrets. Like, it is. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta get the ready room e-tag. I suppose I could have gotten it after Metroids as well. It's a very mopping part of the run.
The one thing I'll mention. So there's a bunch of items on this ship, and when you leave, you might be worried that if you didn't get all the items on the ship, you can't get all the items. No, it turns out that every item in the ship has a second location that it'll be at if you don't get it in the first place on the planet when it crashes.
Okay, now we can actually freeze these things sort of properly.
It takes a while.
This is with 4 damage amps, by the way, so having 0. I forget exactly how they work. It's each damage amp you pick up is plus 50% to your beam damage. So, as in like having 4 of them means plus 200%, and then your beam starts at 30, and it adds 10 damage to the base for every additional beam you have. So like me having wave and ice, the base is 50, and then damage amps, 4 damage amps being plus 200% means it's 150 damage. Yes, okay.
Which has the interesting effect of Spazer will make your beam better in the same amount as Plasma will.
Okay, so we gotta get out of here. Do we want to? Oh yeah, I want to wiggle out the door before I turn grab off. If I turn grab off, the wiggle through the door, you actually fall slow enough you don't snap to the ground. Yeah, the super sync is really weird with it being like based on low gravity instead of high gravity.
Before we actually get to this forbidden room, there are a bunch of things we'll pick up.
Yeah, we're actually even doing skirt attack before. Oh, right. That's right. Gravity boots
Might need
are
those.
kind of important on the planet itself.
Yeah.
Oh, and I do like how like we have Metroid too, so the laser being there on the way back isn't a problem. Downloading Samus from the cloud is really funny. Yeah, you don't often see the elevator being taken back down.
At least not in the normal run. Quest 2 has other ideas.
That's true. Well, not when you see its break Metroid suit.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Quest 2 is broken in like the most underwhelming way. It's kind of a shame. Like, I wouldn't have minded like the major skip that second quest has. I wouldn't mind that being in the game. Like, I wouldn't even mind it being in first quest, but it just kind of ruins second quest.
Yeah, I feel like in a run, we almost have to do it without glitches. Second quest, just to.
Hold on. We're shine sparking up. We're in Concourse to get to Sky Temple. I was like, where am I going? It is actually like really hard to keep this route straight because like so many of these paths are not at all the same as you would do in like any other category, and then they're like also not the same as you're doing in other playthroughs within the same category. Oh crap, I need to turn Metroid Suit off. Okay, so you're gonna see this in action. If you have Metroid Suit in the cold without Varia also protecting you, it just eats your health away so fast, and like that is why even after getting through all the heat runs, there's still challenge to the Varia skip. I didn't get Summit Landing, so I was distracted. It's actually kind of important because that's an E-tank.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because in the casual playthrough, you see how slow the cold damage does without the Varia suit, and you think you can go pretty far, but if you go to the right instead of to the left, yeah, eventually it'll catch up to you. 11 energy tanks, 160 ammo. Okay.
We good.
Yep. Cell charge is your next thing. Oh, that's it. Oh, did we talk about the? No,
we did not.
Okay.
I was actually going to, and then I was like, I'm going to screw up the ice clip again if I try and talk about it.
Well, okay. Excel charge. This will be the second one of those.
I guess I'm getting the ammo first. These rooms are kind of interchangeable. This room sucks.
Yeah.
I already went the wrong way. I'm just restarting the maze.
I mean, it's designed so as an kind of an X-ray puzzle. We don't have X-ray yet, so you have to know the room at that point.
What the heck? There's parts of this where you have to fall in.
All right.
You have to fall into the next tunnel at like different heights, and that's usually what gets me.
All right. Okay. Excel charges. Actually, have you showed off the actual charge beam, how slow it is?
Not really, no. Haven't. Charge beam is like not that useful in this game in general. Like I just had no real reason to use it at all. We have 2 Excel charges now, but yeah, it's
It's gonna be pretty slow.
Oh, I gotta fight Ridley now, so
yeah. Well,
let's talk about it later.
Excel charges afterward.
I'll probably have to Crystal Flash during this fight. Ideally, you don't have to, but it took a lot of damage in the drawing room for the spikes.
Fortunately, there's a kind of a safe spot, basically designed for you to use a Crystal Flash if you need it.
Okay, 7.
Open the gate.
12. That's the first time I've thought to do that, actually. Oh, we might be okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I might not need to see it. I think he's dead. Oh no, he's not dead. Oh, that's
no.
really bad. Oh.
Well, we'll try that again. We already did the Deathless run. It's fine.
I swear that was 18. Okay, well. I was actually gonna say that's like, yeah,
I think you need to get the items again, don't you?
yeah, I do. I can't like,
Okay.
so all that stuff like the gray door shuts behind you, so I can't save after getting them.
All right. So while we're re-getting these items, we'll talk about Excel charts. Notice there's that green, right now, empty bar. That is your charge beam, and it shows you how long it takes for your charge beam to charge. I forget how many Excel charges is vanilla.
4. That's 4 to get back
4 of
to
them?
vanilla.
Okay, and then of course it becomes much faster once you get past the 4.
Oh, why is this cover in here? Oh my god. That usually doesn't happen. Well, actually questioning whether I need to... Yeah, it's still faster to get those on this pass, unfortunately. The thing that kills me the most often in this fight is honestly me thinking I'm super close to killing him and deciding to finish the fight without a CF, and then it doesn't work out. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We're at 10 out of 18 in this data. I'm not going to be tempted this time. He's swooping again. That sucks. Okay, that's super annoying. Like, I'm trying to pause to equip Metroid suit, but then, like, he fireballs me, and I know I'm no longer going to be in the spot where jumping into the sparkle let me shoot. Let's just commit to the CF right now.
That little bully for a second.
If the cold damage is really slow.
Yeah, that's why I was a little worried there.
I was actually worried, like,
that
when I equipped Metroid suit, my health was, like, low enough that it was gonna kill me before I could pause again.
Yeah. Also a fair concern.
I've lost count of Ridley. Okay, he's dead. And we're just casually getting the Fantoon E-Tank right now, and then like completely ignoring Fantoon.
Did we? Yeah, I don't think we... Are there any runs that kill Fantoon? Is there like an all bosses or something?
Yeah, it'd have to be all bosses. Or actually, the category I'd want to do rather than all bosses, I think is logbook completion.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
That's pretty much all bosses, except I think more interesting. Okay, that was a little bit more painful than it was supposed to be, but... We got Skirt Attack.
And this time we don't have to be careful with it.
That is really nice. Don't have to worry about passive school anymore. And honestly, like that first playthrough is like if you're doing a one-shot, like for a marathon or event or whatever like this. That is the playthrough where like you actually have to worry about not qualifying for one of the achievements. For all the rest of it, it's like pretty obvious whether you're gonna get it or not. This looks pretty much like the other run at this point, where we're just going towards the end of the game, except we haven't crashed the ship, so it's going to be the Forbidden Room instead. Now, in like a serious, if one were to do a serious speedrun in this category for whatever reason, how was that not enough? I can't believe it. I'm never one-tapping this again. It's a scam. But yeah, if you're doing a serious speedrun of this, the flag for Forbidden Room to count as an achievement, it gets set as soon as you enter the room. So you can just enter it and immediately leave. You don't have to interact with any of the map station text in the room. I tested this because I wanted to know, but I mean, obviously, for the sake of showcase, I am going to show what they say, but it's just interesting that you don't really have to touch them if you don't want to. I actually didn't know how to jump in this room without the broken Daphne pipe there. To my beloved Iverwin and to my children, I love you. I don't know if that's I think that's Amoeba's message, but I'm not sure. And there's Molly was here, and this one breaks the graphics. Not permanently, at least.
Alright. Large ammo tank foundry. Coming up next.
Yeah, so we need to get back to the spaceport, and so the way we're doing that is going backwards through the second half of the Pirate Lab, and then using the screw attack blocks that I did the Super Sync through way earlier in the first playthrough. Now that we're actually going through here under not low percent conditions, I could pick up all the stuff here. This is also really convenient because Spazer is here, and immediately after I pick up Spazer, there's gonna be an item that's locked by Spazer blocks, and then immediately after ship crash, there's an item under the ship that is locked by Spazer blocks. So you really want to just have it at this point. So it's nice that this route works out this way.
So as another note, you'll notice that the energy up there has a 49, not 99. The last 4 E-tanks you pick up will only give you 50. So there's 2 extra E-tanks in the game. And whatever order you pick them in, it'll always be the last 4 that'll give you the 50 instead of the 100.
Yeah, it's only confusing if you're paying attention. I'm gonna get that ammo on the way out.
Yeah, just so long as you're at 215.
Wait, 215?
Yeah, large ammo tank, restricted areas, 205. Large ammo tank, hydraulic chamber, 215.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hydrodynamic chambers after this. Scared me for a bit.
I guess I should say when the Space Force crashes, you should be at 215. if that helps.
This item is that ammo tank I picked up. It's kind of like maybe telegraphed badly, because there's all these gate switches and stuff. I know Ace really struggled with this in his playthrough, because he was convinced there was a solution to get rid of the laser. We're supposed to go through the screw tack blocks. That is not the right way. I forget this every time. Anyways, yeah, the solution for that is just come back with Metroid suit.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a shame. Would have been nice if there was another solution, like a pre-Metroid suit solution and a free solution with the Metroid suit.
I would have liked it if that item was just in a different room. Like, I think the Metroid suit block is fine. It's just... It was in an area that looked way too puzzly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that would kind of amount to the same thing when you think about it, really. Like, either... Just the idea... It did look like there was a way to get it. And, as you mentioned, Ace is one of those people that doesn't give up on those things very easily.
Okay, so we're doing this crap again. Actually, like, the second time you do this is the comfiest, because you actually have space jump, you're allowed to kill things, which is like the big worry for the first time. The third time you're doing this, you have screw attack, you have to make sure not to accidentally kill the mob with screw attack.
You could turn screw attack off.
I could, but
I know,
that
that's
is...
slow. I know the answer to that statement.
So I like having it for like the other rooms. My PB for this is 413, by the way. It was my submission video run today. I never found the time to do a full run of it, at any other point. But it got me thinking of like some other interesting ideas for categories, like, I'm kind of curious if 100% and pacifist are possible in the same run. So the limit's 100 kills. The way that, like, I had a conversation, like, with Amoeba about it, and the tone that he took kind of, like, felt like he really didn't think it was possible, but, I couldn't really get a specific reason as to why. Because, like, at the 100 kill, it's not supposed to be that tight. Like, if you really plan it out, I think you can get under 50 kills, like, without doing, like, if you're, like, doing any percent, but you're not doing any glitches, I want to say you can get under 50 if you try really hard. So I'm curious about Hondo. Okay, we're not going to mess this up again. No way. Okay, I actually went...
Yay.
I went what I thought was really early. Okay, I went the wrong way because we already have Metroid suit. This category is so confusing. It's impossible. Okay, I get another shot at getting this, this speedball thing. Yo, okay, we got it this time. That's actually really hard.
Crash the ship again.
I got the lag reduction in this room too. Actually having a good escape. Oh, I missed this. I missed the space jump. It's bad now. Also, okay, so that room main engineering. Amoeba said he has no idea why that room lags so much. So I guess I thought was surprising to me. I don't know, it makes sense to me that it would lag a lot if it's got like all those falling tiles and stuff, but it is particularly bad. The pose that Samus is in actually like has such a significant effect on how much lag there is in that room. So, like morphing is best, but morphing isn't like being morphed isn't always practical, and then like you have to unmorph to shoot the door, which doing that just brings back a lot of the lag. So, I like to try and aim straight down. That shrinks your hitbox, and I think that. That is the most lag-reducing thing you can do otherwise. Okay, escape number 3. We're going in and out of the ship a lot. And some of it is also because of ship refills that I wouldn't normally take.
Spacer required items.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna.
Funny enough,
we're not gonna really see what the blocks look like because I'm not gonna bomb them.
no, that's fine. But funny enough, you can actually pick up that item during the final escape.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You had me test that one time. I forget which. I think it might have been the second quest run where you had me test that.
Yeah, maybe.
Got our 5th space jump boost.
Okay, I have to save in here because after we beat the game to lock in various get plus forbidden room, we're just immediately loading the save. Don't have to copy it because we're not getting any autosaves or anything from this point. You do have to beat the game to get any given challenge to count as well. Like in the case of something like Forbidden Room, it's it doesn't light up just for going in the room. it lights up for completing a playthrough in which you have set the flag that you've gone into that room. I said this earlier, but this is the most normal Mother Brain fight that you're ever going to see in a Subversion speedrun context. We're actually, like, just using a charge beam that has a fairly normal level of Excel charge. Well, actually, it's still worse than vanilla. 3 is worse. So if you have 0, your charge beam takes 120 frames, which is double what it is in vanilla. Every Excel charge you pick up takes off 15 frames off the timer, I think. Okay, only one bull farm this time. It's not too bad.
How did we end up so low on ammo?
The Ridley Crystal Flash.
That's a good call.
Yep. That's actually, like, one reason I think that I feel like trying to skip it is desirable for me. It's like so tempting to try and skip that Crystal Flash. But it's usually not worth it. It's usually gonna get you killed. Oops. Okay, very normal Mother Brain fight coming up. I'm actually not being sarcastic. Actually, wait, hold on. Should I be using ammo for this? I think I should use ammo for this.
Ammo's pretty fast.
I literally forgot to even consider, like, doing the math for this before. I think supers might be ways. I never calculated this because, like, we never do, like, normal Mother Brain fights in this.
You might want to leave a power bomb left.
Yeah, true. It doesn't matter that much, but optimally, yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, we're at catch up. This is probably a good call. Yeah, okay, we're done in B2. That laser shows up means you're in Mother Brain 3. Oh, jeez. Okay. The thing that really takes the edge off of catch up in this fight, though, ow! Right as I'm saying that, is going to say the fact that you have screw attack and respin makes dodging catch up kind of free, and then I just get hit by it twice. Of course.
Unfortunately, we have like 13 E-tanks or whatever it is, 12 and a half.
Yeah, I think it's 12 and a half. so this is pretty much the same escape as number 1, except I have space jump and I'm also allowed to kill things, which is a pretty minor difference, honestly. The third escape is going to be the most different, for sure, because the power is going to be off and we're going to be saving the animals. Okay, Zoomer messed me up again. I was allowed to kill the Zoomer and it still messed me up. Rude. And I jumped too high for the strat again. I'm never gonna hit that. That jump is like dev calculated and I can't do it anymore. Can we get the damage boost? No, I killed the thing. Okay. I accidentally respin screw attacked into the mellow that I was trying to damage boost off of. Sean was right, that damage boost is impossible. I got it like 10 times in a row. I was so consistent with it, and as soon as I started like trying to prove him wrong on that, I couldn't get it anymore. Okay, escape number 4.
And one more after this.
Okay, gonna check on the challenges menu again. We should have 7 out of 9. Skip various suit, forbidden room, or let it. Okay, so we just got 100% and save the animals left.
Yep.
Alright. Pretty much first thing we're doing is getting various suit again.
Yeah. Space jump boost, various suit, refuel tank, all up in that area.
I think for like marathon's sake, I probably won't. So you can just like keep Metroid suit on here, and like you'll take like 600 or 700 damage on the way to various suit on this short trip. And I was thinking of like doing it that way just for laughs, but it might make things later in the run riskier. Like it's probably faster to just tank that damage, hilariously enough, but I don't think it's worth it for peace of mind purposes.
Yeah, this little section has 3 little rooms you can fall down. Space jump boost, various suit, and I believe there was like a bug refill.
Yeah, it's a really like bad Zeb farm. I think it's like 1 at a time.
Yeah.
It's just like, why? I kind of like it, just as far as like, you know, subverting things a little bit, you know.
One thing I'm going to point out on the, you can see it on the minimap in the screen before. The one of the things I like that they did is the major items get a little plus sign on them, whereas the minor items just get the normal dot.
Okay, so I get this refuel tank on the way out because when you're running and you have to jump through the screw attack blocks, that gives you like run speed to like vault over the whole structure there. So it's a little bit faster to grab that refuel tank on the way out. But there are so many times that it caused me to forget to pick it up entirely.
Right, now we have a whole chunk of things to do.
Okay, Okay, this is, I think, the one time in this run that this temp blue strat is actually worth going for. I'm probably going too fast. I probably won't get it. Yeah, I lost it. Oh, we can actually just open this Dark Visor switch now, because we have Dark Visor. We don't have to Super Sync past it. You don't have to have the visor turned on either. You just have to have it. It's a little silly. I mean, I get it. Like, they didn't want people, crap. I wish I had gotten that strat. The room going this way is fine. The strat is really cool, and I was trying to talk during it, and I shouldn't have.
Yeah, you're talking about that switch. The one bad thing is it's confusing because you get to it and nothing happens, and then you get to it with Dark Visor and suddenly it works, and you think, wait, I should have been able to do this before, but no, actually you couldn't.
Okay, so this the ceiling clip is like very. Oh, I didn't break the. Okay. That ceiling clip would have saved like 1 second if I had actually broken all of the power bomb blocks in that bridge. I like cute little things like that. Like, it's just like, oh, this tiny little ceiling clip saves a really tiny amount of time. It like doesn't matter that I didn't actually make it save time. I have been through that door. That's not a super door anymore. I have been through it in this timeline. I can't remember. This is.
Alright, well, okay. The next thing is the small ammo tank at Fire and Crossing Cache.
Okay, so the nice thing about that in this category is in Hundo, you don't have screw attack when you're going through the room, and there's like a cloud of mellas that you need to have like good deboost strats for, and the room's like really easy to fall in the lava. Where am I going? Here? Okay, yeah.
Fiery Crossing Cache.
Oh, I know. I just I forget what doors go where sometimes. I should kill this one. That's just for lag reduction. Let's see, with screw attack we don't have to do anything fancy in this room. So this farm is, it's a little unfortunate that we don't have ice beam at the first trip here, because the space jump boost is locked by being able to freeze the Garons to kill them. And that is just that would be a really nice farm to have for Magma Lake if you had it available. But it's just, the route just doesn't work out that way. Good night, Airmuff. Thanks for watching as much of this monstrosity as you did. Also thanks to you, Tracy, for keeping me alive during it.
No problem. Alright, another Gold Chorizo fight. A little easier.
A little bit.
This time.
Should be a lot faster. Okay, that worked out pretty well. I actually did
All
not think
that
it would go down that fast.
Yeah, all that because there's that ammo tank up there.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, otherwise we would just never fight Golterizo, almost ever.
I mean, there are other bosses that we don't end up fighting that are in this game, so.
Yes.
But yeah, which is kind of a shame, honestly.
Yeah, well, you can do really contrived stuff like logbook percent or whatever. I don't know. There's... Oh, you know what's great? And actually, the reason I ended up in the yapping wall. But you know what's great is actually having screw attack for vulnerability is so much nicer. But it made me jump into the yapping wall because otherwise I wouldn't have been jumping. So maybe it's not a good thing. I love that strat, using the charge beam tracker to like suck up while you're waiting for the shine spark. Or waiting for it to suck up the drops and hoping that your shine spark stays active for long enough. Okay, so this we're about to get plasma, but this type of like trick shot for the gate that is supposed to be walled by the plasma penetrable stuff. That type of trick shot is why it's so easy to skip plasma, even if like you're doing everything else kosher in the route. There's a gate later that you're supposed to have plasma for, and you can just skip it by doing like an off-screen shot like that, because the things that are surrounding it are enemy shutters that are invulnerable to things that aren't plasma and allows plasma to pierce them.
This game does the thing that so many hacks do, where you can't shoot the turrets out for the Dragon fight.
Yeah, and you can shine spark this, but it's very difficult.
Super tight.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
You can shine spark this.
I
can't.
Occasionally, very rarely, yes, I can. It's except like when she comes from that side, it's like it's harder to time because like there's the extra delay when she comes from the right. It's like delayed by 2 seconds extra. But also there's this stupid platform in the way. At least like, you know, a 3-hour Dragon kill is maybe a bit more like believable. That should be a normal thing for some type of run, right? I had a strat that like I sophomore through one of the supernovas, or I plasma hitboxed it properly. I don't remember, but there's a really cool way I had to get through that room with taking only 1 hit instead of 2, and I can't remember it.
Alright, next thing is the Excel charge, the Burning Depths Cache.
That's the one with the switches where it's like it's much easier if you like use Spazer and nothing else. Yeah.
Yep. There's a few different ways to do it though.
Yeah, so this is my preferred method for not having to pause and stuff, is you lay a bomb between the top two, and then the way to handle the right one, your wave plasma shot isn't going to hit all of them, but if you crouch, it will hit the bottom two, so you just have to worry about the top right one.
Yeah, the switch resets itself super fast. You gotta do it very quickly, and the intent is to turn everything but Spazer off.
I think the intent is also to bomb the top one. I think that's also part of it. Okay, so we're finally in the energy plant. Actually, it's like 3 hours, and we're finally in the energy plant for the very first time, that is the crazy part. So we are one-tripping this, essentially.
Yeah, normally you would, well, normally in a casual playthrough, you go down here, turn the power off, and then you come back down here to turn the power back on. And really, we're only turning the power off because of the save the animals condition. Also, ice blocks. Those are plasma blocks.
Are they plasma blocks or are they ice blocks? It's so confusing.
Yep, the ice beam is still on and still melts the plasma block, so the ice cubes.
So because, like, normally when you would come here, like in a hunt run or even like a casual playthrough, the power is off. The power is off. You're trying to turn the power back on so you can get back to the Sky Temple to kill Ridley to get Screw Attack. But the power is on here because we never ever came here to turn it off. So we actually are just able to get that item first, when normally you'd have to like backtrack after turning the power back on. So we're in the control room, and we're just gonna turn the power off. So those are Screw Attack blocks that separate the two halves of the control room. The top switch turns the power off, which you're supposed to hit to access the spaceport again to get Metroid Suit. The bottom switch is when you're trying to turn it back on. So it's kind of cool. We just run through it and do both of these halves like completely out of order and also together when you're absolutely not supposed to do that.
Meantime, we're finally gonna get grappled.
This room is technically easier with the power off because, okay, so like when normally the power's on and that work robot is active. So what you want to do is like while you're waiting for this like pulley, you want to at some point shoot this work robot, so it gets pushed off to the left, and you can get by it faster, but because you can't do that, there's less of a skill element to the room.
Alright, one more large ammo tank at the slag heap.
Oh, that's gonna be a while. And we're going out the front door, which, by front door, I mean the side passage that is Screw Attack blocks. Oh, that's also Screw Attack. Oops.
Right. No. Yeah. When you're leaving, there's a different direction that it kind of funnels you out normally. Where.
Oh wait, no. I was supposed to leave. Hold on. I was supposed to leave that way.
Oh, okay. We get to see it then. Excellent.
Oh my god. This is so hard to keep straight.
There are hyper beam blocks. Little H, and you kind of look at them the first time. Like, what are those?
Oh, so the hyper beam blocks are when you're leaving the second half.
Yeah.
But we're leaving the first half.
Oh, okay.
Like this, there's a side door out of each of the halves, right? And the hyper beam blocks are in the second one.
Okay, so we're not going to see those, but there are blocks.
We are kind of going to see them in a very interesting way.
Kind of gonna see.
Yeah, so
at the very end, but yeah.
No, okay, so we're okay. So this route, I love this route. Dealing with the energy plant for another reason, and it's because I'm like losing my train of thought.
Yeah, because that looks like the route you leave when you turn the power off, because you've got that grapple. It kind of teaches you how to use the grapple beam.
Yeah,
and
that's...
then the second time, Yep. And then when you turn the power back on, there's some... The game kind of teaches you those hyper blocks exist by having you, sit in the spark and fire off the shot.
Oh, so I moved Slag Heap to after the Fire Temple cleanup because I realized that if you just go through the Ice Gauntlet again, it spits you out exactly where Slag Heap is.
Okay, so then it's the Ancient Shaft Space Jump boost that you just got, and now the energy tank at the Gymnasium.
Gymnasium's aptly named not just because of this pulley puzzle, but also because this part where the gate is, I find that this is like a test of skill and like whether you can cleanly vault over it on the way back. I missed it. It's hard. That jump is really satisfying to hit, but it's hard.
And now the Ancient Basin small ammo tank. So I gotta subtract your number by 5 until you pick up the Slag Heap to make sure you're going.
Yeah, I'm behind.
The red mount.
I'm behind on ammo. I gotta pick up the slag, you know. I actually, like, I don't know if it's faster to go with the Ice Gauntlet here, but I just didn't get around to timing it, but I had this idea, and I'm just like, this is really cool. I think I'm just gonna do it. It's probably like the same. Like, Slag Heap is just a Slag Heap is a bad backtrack no matter what you're doing. Like, we kind of spent hours trying to route Slag Heap in on your way out after Ice Beam, which is like, you're probably gonna die if you don't have Metroid suit, obviously, if you're trying to route Slag Heap in Hundo as soon as possible here, right? But if you also aren't doing power bombs first, you can't make it through all these blocks in time. And also, if you have power bombs first, you could CF in the lava potentially if you're gonna die. So I don't know. I have spent way too much time thinking about how to route this item in.
Alright. Alright, 270 ending this little section.
I forgot what I was talking about before. Oh, yeah, okay, so the great thing about this energy plant route, and the fact that, like, we don't want to two-trip Life Temple, right? We are going back into the energy plant via the sealed shaft. Now, the problem, of course, is the power is off. We just turned it off, so there's no Verdite laser to shoot out the hyper beam blocks in the floor here, so we have to super sync. I was actually initially I wanted to route out this exit from the energy plant, because that's normally what we do in Hundo, right? I wanted to route out of that directly into Slag Heap. That seemed like the most efficient thing to do. But obviously you don't have the power, and the way that you have to deal with it there is you have to ice clip. You have to lure the atomic, and you have to ice clip through the hyper beam blocks. And it is really, really hard to do that. I got it, but it's so inconsistent. It takes so long to set up. It's just like, it's a bad idea. I love that it's possible, but like it's terrible.
So you'll notice that Audra's taking damage in that area. It's another cold area, so the Metroid suit, you can turn off the Metroid suit, but I think there's a little bit turning on, turning off if you want to be completely safe, because there's some laser. Well, okay, not now because the power's off. With the power we're on.
Yeah, I should probably just turn it off. I turned off gravity. Wait, I meant to turn off Metroid suit. I turned off gravity boots instead. That's really funny. Too much super syncing.
Right. Damage amp number 5.
Really? That viola fell in my I've never seen it do that. That was really lame. That made the room a lot slower. I cannot believe that viola hit me. Just fell right out of the sky. Oh, were you talking about the ship crash items from earlier? Frozen Lake Wall actually can have up to 3 items in it. It can have the ammo pack from Gantry, which is like the first ammo pack I picked up even in low percent, because just like having only 10 ammo for the start of the game is so awful. So I was willing to pick that one up. And the other one is the Ready Room E-Tank, which I went out of the way for the extra E-Tank for Ridley. So you can't actually have up to 3 items in that room, but I only had 1. And for this, we want to Shine Spark. We have to Shine Spark through a wall for an item in here, and ideally we want to do that without an extra door transition, so... In the previous room, I set up... I was like very careful in how I was carving out the ice blocks, so that I was able to get a flat surface to run on. No wonder the elevator said the gravity was countering it. To be fair, that is by far the longest elevator in the game. I don't know if it's the longest, like, in terms of, like, the physical screen, in, like, the game data, but on the map, like, lore-wise, those elevator endpoints are the 2 farthest apart. This room looks so cool if you, like, can uppercut through the ice properly, but it's hard. Okay, so that is the Volner Peak / Sky Temple area all finished. Okay, so the cargo rail does not work because I turned off the power, so... This is, those are screw tack blocks. Guarding it. So this is how you have to get through if the power's off.
And another item you can get during the escape?
Yeah, which Hundo usually does, but since I actually have to go through this an extra time, might as well just get it now. Also, like the room lags less if you do it now, and there's Metroids if you do it in the escape. Longer than labs to okay, fair enough. Fair enough, colors. That's
My one goes fast.
It's also like it's an elevator into a turbo tube. It's not I don't know that it's a fair comparison. Yeah, timing-wise, actually, the mass driver for, or the space vader thing, time-wise, it probably takes longer. There's 2 extra door transitions involved in it. Okay, so ship refill. We are heading towards the bonus area, Suzy Island. Oh, and there's a bunch of Metroids in this area now because the cargo ship crashed here, and also the cargo ship crashed here. So it's in the way and makes navigating this area very annoying. Did I mention the cargo ship crashed here?
I think so.
Oh, there's actually a thing that you would do here in logbook percent that you wouldn't ever do elsewhere. That cargo ship has like no purpose except for there's a boss fight that gives you the reward is it tells you where all the items are on the map. So this is awkward because the only way that I ended up able to route this item in is not from taking the sandfall from the top, but from doing this frame perfect spring wall. Which, I mean, is fine, but also we're in the room state where you have Metroids here, so it kind of literally sucks. Oh, also, it's awkward that we're doing this in between, like, the sandfall from Sandy Gully, because if you're not paying attention, you can accidentally quick drop the sandfall and just miss that ammo entirely. And then have to, like, route it in later or something. Oh, crap, really?
Yeah, those you can see the water flowing. That does either speed you up or slow you down, depending whether you're going with it or against it.
A couple things here that you would normally get early in Hundo that... Oh, nice damage boost. I did not mean to do that. This is following the path in reverse, the intended path to Supers, where you're supposed to get Dark Visor first. But then we're deviating from it to get some items that need Supers and Power Bombs and stuff. It's like this little area. These items are only available later in the game. And we're going to break the tube. So when you, like in vanilla, when the power bomb strikes the location of the PLM that controls the tube, which is in the top left, when the power bomb strikes that part, the game then waits for you to do an input, like input any sort of movement, and then the tube begins to break after that. Now, in some hacks, in Subversion, the game lets you move while the tube is breaking. The flag for the tube breaking is set instantly, so if you're allowed to move while the tube is breaking in a hack that you're playing, you can just leave the room. You don't have to watch it break, it'll just be broken. So, redesign is like that. That's where I learned it from, I guess. I kind of like when there's like little stuff like that like it reveals more under the hood like how the game works and like ways where like vanilla wouldn't answer those questions. Oh, also the benthic cache space jump boost is the final one. So we have all 9 space jumps available to use. A thing that I have not mentioned yet is the more space jumps you have like left in the bar, the faster they regenerate. So once you got all 9, it's like you can almost infinitely space jump because that 9th one just comes back so fast once you use it. Okay, so we gotta equip Spazer here. Because there's this Spazer block.
Blocks.
And like it's fine because like we talked about earlier, Spazer, like each beam contributes the same amount of damage, so for damage wise it doesn't matter if you have Spazer or Plasma. There's like pros and cons to having Spazer versus Plasma on for the super boss here. Plasma like can pierce. There's like the egg shield phase where you'll be able to see why Plasma piercing would be good, but Plasma also lags the game way more, so we're kind of fine to just have Spazer. Anyways, let me turn off the Dark Visor so we can see the graphics borrowed from Hyper Metroid. This is Suzy Ruins.
welcome to Susie Ruins and Susie Island area, where everything starts hurting much more again. You'll notice like some of the enemies don't die instantly to screw attack.
I think that blue
Not-
fish does like 200 damage to you with all
It's
suits.
ridiculous. The damage, like those Kago-like things, just do a ton of damage. And this whole area is a series of 7 key ciphers, each with its own puzzle that you need to figure out.
How did I run out of space jumps? What did I do? I was just talking about how like they last forever.
Yeah, the side hoppers just, I mean, there's a hack called Eris where your space jump isn't, your screw attack only protects you, it doesn't actually do damage, and so that whole sector reminds me of that.
First puzzle for key ciphers. This is like an execution kind of.
This was the hardest one for me.
Let's go. Okay, we got it first try.
Yeah. There's the timing on that one, and then there's you have to hit the gates, and then run and hit 2 gates. I think it's 2 gates, one up, one down, and then you have to jump in time.
Yeah, otherwise you'll stub your toe on the very last gate.
Yep.
It's pretty dumb. It's so satisfying to just nail, though. I was scared because I meant to practice this. Like, I meant to warm up a bit earlier today, and I didn't have time, so I was like, oh no, I'm gonna mess it up.
Yeah, and I believe when you played this the first time, I believe you cheesed it with X-rays. So
yeah,
don't have that option.
That was yeah, we just haven't routed in X-ray yet. It'll come. Okay, so this is Shadow Dungeon. Is this a bomb? Okay, yeah, so this room is like, kind of pick your poison. You can't have Dark Visor and X-ray on at the same time. The Dark Visor lets you see the invisible Kagas. X-ray lets you see like where the invisible walls are, so it's kind of like, which piece of information do you want to work with? This room is so awkward.
Also, there's a obscured festival ammo tank.
I think this is on this side.
Listed before that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's like, did I go left or right first in the notes?
Sure.
And it's like there's not necessarily a correct answer.
There's our bowling chorizo. This one's a bit of a tough puzzle because you can come onto this. You can see the cipher from the other end, and it looks like there's a way to get to it, but no, you actually have to go around and come back.
The TAS actually crystal flash clips to it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it actually looks like it's. I mean, I know Aussie tried to do that for a long time.
I also tried to do it, and I gave up, and there was like, I think there was like one critical piece of information that there was a false assumption I made that made me think that it wasn't going to work, and I was kind of mad later when I found out that it could have worked.
Alright, a large and a small ammo tank, Susie Ruins map station access, and portico.
Yeah, so
before we get the next key cipher.
I think originally, like, in like the older 100% routes, people were doing this item first, and then someone realized, hey, when you do bowling, it just spits you out at the bottom, so you might as well wait to do the map station access ammo when you get spit out at the bottom instead of going down there yourself. Which is like a few seconds, it barely matters, but when routing we like to solve these kinds of things. Portico's next, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, did we? Okay, cool. Oh, come on. Really? Can you let me get... I'm just trying to shoot the super block in the floor, and everything is making it impossible. The cargo bug's got in my way, and then the side hopper got in my way, and then one time I wasn't facing the right way, so my super was hitting the cargo next to me. Okay, can we... No, I already screwed this up, I think. That's okay. If I had, like, kept the running start properly, like, I forgot, I knew there is a missile door I had to hit. I just could not remember which one it was. Oh, nice gate glitch. That doesn't save any time. You still have to, like, wait for the entire sequence, but...
Now, this is kind of an interesting puzzle. It's one of the more difficult ones. You have to basically lead the Edikins around the different gates and do the gates in the correct order, which until I forget whether it was Amoeba or Test Runner was helping someone do this. There's actually little stones that with numbers, like little pips, like on a die, that kind of tell you the order you're supposed to do the gates on.
Yeah, this one I gate glitched to first. This one's got 3 dots next to it.
So theoretically, that's the one you would do third, and then the Edikins will break all the blocks for you.
Yeah, so I hit like 4 or 5 gates or something, and I'm waiting for this guy to come over, and like, as long as you like hit the gate, there's nothing you can do to speed it up. You just gotta wait. So there's like no pressure for this room. So that last switch actually closes this whole section off, so that when the Edikins come back up this way, they break the ceiling here towards the cipher. I actually hate this area. I hate Suzy Reef. It's just so awkward.
Yeah, those spikes everywhere and just hard to navigate. You take so much damage so quickly.
Also, I don't like this Dragon Roost Island remix. I like the song, but like, I don't like this version of it. It's like slightly too fast, and I don't like the instruments that are used. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Missed my exit. I'm sorry whoever made it. I just like... I think maybe it's also the area just ruins it for me. That's probably it. Look out. Yeah, okay. We gotta go up.
Yep, you're good. And Celine Cash. Saline Cash? Yeah, Saline Cash.
The damage boosting off those cargos is really, really hard because they're not entirely solid. They're kind of like trying to damage boost off of air spikes. Okay, the puzzle for 7th key cache. I don't have the 4th one, but the 7th one. I think the room's called Remembrance Hall. Is this... Hold on. Okay, there's this whole puzzle where you got these powerbomb switches. And they open a set of 4 gates, but I can't see anything. Oh my god. There is a like a hidden 5th switch that shuts a gate on you if you hit it. So you have to like figure out where to lay your power bomb so that you don't hit the hidden switch. And there's like a really obscure clue as to where that switch is and what's going on in the room. The clue is actually in the tram on the way into Susie Island, so it's like really kind of obscure.
Yeah, you basically will, if you really pay attention while you're on the tram, you'll see this room.
But also, it is hilarious that like after all that complexity, there's that spot in the... I forgot to...
Yeah, because the idea is to use your power bombs in several different places, far enough away from the center so that you trigger the power bomb gates, but not the middle gate. And was it Sean that found the spot?
I think it...
The single?
I don't remember. For some reason, I thought it was Junie, but it might have been Sean. I don't know. Okay, so for my last key cipher for the super boss, there's a gate puzzle, and I think we should call it like the Spaceballs. This is the Spaceballs luggage puzzle. Because this is what you do for the gates. You go 1, 2, 3.
Where's 4 and 5?
It's you know, he had to change it from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because he got yelled at. So
Oh, okay.
I decided to make it something easier to remember.
And those gates that Audra just mockballed through are the ones that all the ciphers opened up.
Okay, this is the Thunder Lab. I like the theming here, like it's like, oh, this like desolate criteria theme that we kind of like haven't seen used in the hack. It's like if this doesn't get used at the start of the game, then it's like it feels more like a sort of serious business kind of callback. I meant to refill first and then save, but it's fine. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just got a notification that my computer's running low on storage space, and because I'm recording. You know what? I'll just stop local recording, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop local recording this. I'm afraid that if like my hard drive runs out of space during the stream, like I think bad things are gonna happen. So let's just not have that happen.
And this is Hyper Chorizo, which is kind of golden chorizo on steroids, if you will. Missiles will follow you everywhere. Lots of the crescent beam attacks. No real safe spot.
Yeah, one of the safest things you can do is try and like spam your space jumps, which mostly works well like with your 9th one. This missile attack is like the fact that like I grew up on both like Dungeons and Dragons and Super Metroid. That's always what I pictured Magic Missile looking like.
Nice. And then we'll get this attack with the eggs that you have to. While these kind of egg-like thingies are running around, you cannot damage the Hyper Chorizo until you've destroyed them.
I think I have like more damage amps than like my Hundo Wrap does. I don't remember why. I'm definitely better equipped than like actual Hundo would be, just by a little bit.
Yeah, I think you have all the damage amps.
Oh, I might. You might be
missing,
right.
Yeah, you're missing an Excel charge.
Yeah, that Excel charge, like the last one, does the most work by far. It's ridiculous, but it's like it's in such an awkward spot when it's locked by screw attack. So
there's the hyper charge.
Yeah,
your
big
reward for getting through this.
Big secret bonus item. It's like your beam has like a 6th slot that's between charge and ice, and you're just like wondering what the heck is that.
Yeah, ironically enough, that the game telegraphs, or I should say the menu telegraphs the hyper beam by having that extra slot. But if you noticed the menu before Metroid Suit, it does not telegraph the extra slot for the Metroid Suit.
Yeah, because that actually like matters a lot more. I'd say.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good design. The suit is a much more relevant and bigger surprise.
Yeah, and if you recall, I expected the extra suit when I was playing through this, mainly because the gravity plus Varia did not allow you to go into lava, which it looked like there was stuff to do down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you picked up on that, and meanwhile, I'm just like, I know how this game works. If there wouldn't be able to be a 3rd suit without a slot in the menu for it, right? So Enervation Chamber, that like last ammo take I just picked up, that is the only item in the game that is hard locked by Hypercharge. It's Hyper Beam blocks in that room, and there's no any sort of power source to give you a Hyper Beam any other way. And we are done in Susie.
Right. Next item is X-ray scope.
Oh, I have to.
After we've already found all the things. Well, not quite all the things.
Pretty much all the things, honestly.
Most of the things, yeah.
All the things that are like in any way, shape, or form difficult to find, we have found. Also, the part of the game that I was like afraid I didn't practice enough went fine, so. Okay. Oh, okay. So, the top tile of the store is programmed to go to the wrong room, so we can just. As long as we hit like exactly the top tile, we can just skip actually traversing that room. Okay, so we are going to massively cheese the puzzle to get X-ray scope, but we have to do it in a way that doesn't soft lock us.
Be preferable. More Metroids everywhere with the ship having crashed.
Oh yeah, they're like not a threat anymore because you can just hypercharge them. Because unlike a certain other hack that one of our friends played recently, Hyper Beam actually kills the Metroids. Maybe I should get the top ocean shore item here. It's way less awkward. I miss out on like one ammo tank, but I don't need it that badly earlier in the run. Okay, so the room X-ray is in is called Grand Vault. It's a good room name. It's a pretty complicated looking vault. So there's all these grapple pulleys, and you kind of have to figure out like which one connects to which gate and which one is going to get you to open the door to X-ray. But we're just gonna shortcut. We're gonna shortcut to the pulley that's the correct solution way faster than going through the whole room. Because when you grapple a block horizontally, it sets you at a certain distance from it. So you just kind of go into a wall. That's why it's really hard to design grapple puzzles. You have to be really careful when you're ROM hacking, because it's really easy for the player to just get stuck in walls if you put walls there for the player to get stuck into.
Plastic cell charge.
Yeah, so the fact that each Excel charge, each of the 6 Excel charges you get, sorry, what's the next item? Warrior Shrine? Crypts? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, refuel tank. The last refuel tank.
Was I saying Excel charges? Okay, so they each knock 15 frames off of your charge timer. So once you have all 6, that's down to 30. But like because it's like it being 15 frames each time, those 15 frames are like not equal each time, if you know what I mean. Because like proportionally going from 75 to 60 for the timer is different proportionally for going like 60 to 45 or 45 to 30, because that's what the last one is. The last Excel charge takes you from a 45 frame timer to a 30 frame timer. So once you get it, you're just able to fire a charge shot every half second. And otherwise, we didn't actually like explain hypercharge that well. It is kind of self-explanatory. Like it turns your charge beam into a hyper beam. But it also doubles your hyper beam damage, so it does 2,000 instead of 1,000.
Yeah, also go through things in the way it like plasma beam. We figure that's the intended way to do the plasma skip. To go do Susie Island for hypercharge, so that you can hit those gates.
Oh, also, this is Crypt. This is the first refuel tank most people will find. There's this big like gate puzzle, but if you have Wave, you can just skip the entire thing, which is it's like both cool and lame that there's like you get rewarded for having the correct item, but also it makes it so that like in speedruns generally, like you're never gonna see the full puzzle. There's kind of a trade-off. Oh, I can't go out this way because that's a right-facing missile gate. I keep getting tricked into going out that way, and you can't. You just never can.
All right, we got Rocky Ridge next.
Yeah, the stuff that's left is basically Daphne crash site items that you could have gotten before the ship crash, but it's just much faster to get them after. There's actually like more rooms you have to traverse if you get those items before the crash. There's like all these connecting rooms that are missing when you're doing it from the wreckage. Screw attack blocks connecting the two halves of Pirate Lab. Oops. Oh, I think I was supposed to go through... Yeah, I messed up. I was supposed to go through cargo rail. This way works too, but I just completely spaced on that. I could have just not said anything and nobody would have known, but I would have known. I was like, this doesn't feel right. I don't remember this being in the route. Oh, this laser isn't here because the power's off. Game tries to make it really difficult for you to navigate to this area with the power off. Until you have screw attack, I think then like kind of all bets are off. There's just screw attack blocks all over the game that just let you get places. Like I think every spot, almost every spot that is controlled by the power that gets blocked, like has some alternative.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Involves screw attack. I almost forgot to pick this up. Not that I forgot that I had to, but muscle memory.
One more item.
One more item, and then that's another challenge I can't mess up.
Kind of nice if most of the things you can just see on the HUD that you got everything. I guess the Excel charges and the damage amps are the exception. You can actually go to your menu and check them, but that's slow.
You do have to go to your menu for a few things, so you can try and from time to time just keep an eye on your counts that way.
On the menu also tell you that you're at 100% at the end. It'll tell you the percentage you're at. So.
Suppose I could check it, but I feel so confident. I don't feel like I need to. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. The only way you miss something is if there's something missing from the list. So.
There definitely isn't. I ran through it enough times.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. And the numbers all match what I remember, so.
I will say it's very obvious when you have 6 Excel charges. So there's the reason I said the second playthrough of Mother Brain Fight is the only normal one you're ever gonna see in Subversion speedrunning, because there's like the any percent one where you're just waiting for 2 minutes for the free laser to show up, and then there's this ridiculous 100% fight, and there's kind of no in between. Also, hypercharge. The 2x hyper beam damage from it applies even if you're firing like a normal hyper beam from another source and not using hypercharge specifically for it. So Mother Brain just dies really, really fast.
This game's gonna be a little bit different because we can't take the.
It's gonna be the fastest one because we have the best items, right?
Yeah, one would think, except. We also have to take a little detour, like that last achievement. Now, what's cool about the Save the Animals feature is it actually gives you a clue to figure out how to unlock the second quest. The second quest doesn't just automatically unlock when you beat in the game. You have to do a series of things that start with the clue on the Save the Animals.
Yeah, I think we actually might have time to we're pretty far underestimate.
Oh, you want to show the Save the Animals?
The whole
quest unlock, I should say.
Yeah, the whole second quest unlock. I might do that just to fill time because I think we're probably pretty far ahead of schedule with this finish. I kind of I anticipated a lot of potential things going really wrong for this run, and mostly didn't. Literally the worst thing that happened was I missed the ice clip in Spaceport and had to wait 2 minutes for that. But other than that, there were no really big. I died at a couple places. One was
Yeah, you died to Ridley.
I died to Ridley. I can't remember. There was another cheat thing I messed up, I think. I can't remember.
And it was the second Ridley fight. No, the first one was fine. The hard, the really hard one. I mean, I don't know.
The second one is honestly harder, I would say.
Okay. Because no barriers, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, for the first Ridley fight, you're on low energy, but you can keep just Varia on for as long as you want without taking damage. But with this one, you're on a timer the whole time, no matter what. Okay, so Save the Animals. Last thing you need to do, and this is this gets everyone when you're playing for the first time and you see this. There's a
gate.
Yeah, there's a gate here that the title demo reel reveals the hidden green path. That is the hint you get for second quest when you free the Decora.
Yeah, I watched the demo reel many times.
Okay, that is
this one out.
Time for real this time.
Oh, nice symmetrical time there. 40804. Even a point for it to boot.
Yeah, I'm fairly happy with how that went. I was I think I interrupted myself because I was finishing or something. But, oh yeah. So there's a laser that's powering a gate that's blocking you from freeing the Decora. Normally when the power's on, so you gotta kind of figure out to turn the power off, because that's something turning the power back off is really only going to inconvenience you at that stage in the game. There's no other reason to do it.
Nice sub 2 in-game time.
Yeah, we got a 158, so we definitely got the achievement. When I was routing this, I was actually, we had to do so much inefficiencies to make the other challenges work that I was legitimately worried about whether the 100% in-game time challenge is going to be doable with all these other restrictions, but it's it's nothing to worry about. So we got, let's see, 20 minutes. I don't have timestamps on my end currently. I don't know when Duck posted that message.
Yeah, I don't have that either, but it was. I could turn that on. I could turn timestamps on for you. Maybe. Oh, 4:58 your time. So about 3 minutes ago.
Okay, so like 5:18 my time is when the next run's supposed to start. So yeah, I think that is enough time to show off the second quest thing.
All right, Duck says 16 minutes now.
Is that 16 minutes like it would be
That
good at
literally just popped up.
like, okay, so I mean, like, my question is, would it be good if it was less than that, or would it be good if I filled 16 minutes? I guess.
No, that's a good question.
Am I making sense?
No, yeah, you want to know if you should be filler for 16 minutes or just do what you want to do and then. So go nuts. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Duck.
But yeah, I was actually like letting the credits play out fully here because, in the interest of time, I was resetting because I did a whole bunch of testing to see like what triggered like what flags, or like when challenges got unlocked. So challenges got unlocked like as soon as the credit or the like the shit blowing up cuts or the planet blowing up cutscene started. So I was resetting instantly every time.
I don't know what math you're doing, Duck, but it's 4 o'clock Central Time where I'm at, which means it's 5 o'clock where Roger's at. That looks like mountain time to me.
Yeah, it's mountain
which
time.
Which is none of us.
Oh, it's MST. Actually,
oh, there
well,
you go.
No, it's only MST in Arizona.
That's
the whole thing went very off the rails.
All right, 100%. GG's.
Oh,
and I like, showing the credit. Traditionally in a 100% run, do you show the credits? I mean, even though in this case we would see it from the achievements. So. The challenge.
Oh, got them all.
Hey, they're all yellow. Woohoo!
This is cool for me to do because, like, I actually, I never like went back and did some of these on my own. I don't think that's what Tracy said. I think you misheard something.
It's 5.
I misheard something. Yeah, 1:58:05 for the Hundo. Any percent 57 minute is pretty good for like the in-game time for like the extra stuff that I was doing. 74 kills is really good. I guess things went really well. I was really careful or whatever. Like I'm terrified of going over that 100. I just had one practice run where I went over, and I wasn't expecting to go over, and I was like, okay, gotta be real careful. So, yeah. So second quest. Oh, I should just like do the steps. Like oh, the save is in a bad spot. Where's the other file?
The other file's not good.
Oh yes, yeah. It's in a better spot. Wait, no.
No, because this is way back. The other file is gonna be.
No. This is. Oh, you're right.
You need to use the new file.
I just don't want to walk from Susie. I shouldn't have saved her hyper too, though. That was a mistake.
Or you could have saved after. If you. Duck's gonna do a 91% run. Okay, let's fill it. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so hidden green path. Yeah, the title demo reveals the hidden. Sorry, I'm just gonna like spoil Second Quest Solutions basically until we're
So if
ready
you
to
don't
go.
want spoilers, don't watch.
Yeah, this is how to unlock it. You only ever need to unlock it once on like your cartridge or your ROM files, SRAM or whatever. It's that the flag of it being accessible is global amongst all three of your files. But so when you're looking at the title demos, there is one room in particular on the title demo. It has a green door visible in it that does not show up in game. So that is what you're supposed to pick up on.
When I remember correctly, there was you had to use the letters of certain rooms or something.
That came after. Like once you figured out this first part, like this first part was like the most vague kind of thing. Hidden green path. You're like looking at all sorts of green things, right? It's really hard to figure out what it means, but yeah, then you start getting hints that like spell it out for you more. I actually was like, yeah, there's like a chance I go like significantly underestimate. And I was just like, the run is like focused on like doing everything, essentially. So like, what additional content am I supposed to show exactly? But this fits pretty nicely.
I do believe you have to do this on normal mode. To unlock second quest.
I don't think you do actually.
Maybe not.
I
don't know if it's been tested. I mean, I certainly never played.
I think I have heard the devs saying you can do it on easy. I think I might have tested it myself at some point actually. I can't remember for sure. It's just obviously the challenges themselves don't register, they don't unlock on easy. That's actually the way that I got, like, so the challenges menu itself doesn't unlock until you beat the game at all, right? So I was thinking at first, like, you can't show some of this stuff, like any percent speedrun. An attempt at it just qualifies as, like, beating the game, so you're gonna get the white text if you failed it. There's no way to avoid that, right? And then I was just like, wait, no. If you beat the game on easy mode, you unlock the challenges menu without unlocking any of the challenges, including any percent. So that's how I got that all fully grayed out menu to show up. I went in the practice hack and I cheated to beat the game on easy instantly. But it is interesting that it works that way. You can unlock challenge. I think you can unlock. I'm pretty sure you can unlock them in Second Quest, which I mentioned we don't do because it's way less interesting. So the room that we are looking for is in Fire Temple, which is really far from here. The save is.
That was a terrible save for this.
Unfortunate. The rest of it should go a lot faster, I think.
Yep. Well, as long as we're not going to watch the entire title sequence.
Yeah,
the actual
no.
message.
I thought about it for like 2 seconds and I realized that was not going to be a good idea. Oh, the power's off. Right, I can't go. Oh,
can't go
okay.
That way.
Well, you can super sync. I'm still doing speedrun tricks after the run is over.
One last super sync There is a way around this, but in the interest of time.
It's the soft lock risk one too. Like, okay.
You got a save that's far away.
Okay. Oh, maybe I can actually hit this strat this time. I didn't hit it. I shot at the wrong time.
They'll say it's the worst room.
It's fine in that direction if you... I don't know, that strat is cool. It's... I don't know.
It is a cool strat, I agree.
But I think the room coming on the way back is much worse. Where's this go? This is Hive. Hive is closer to Fire Temple, yes. Okay. I am so thirsty. I would be even thirstier if you weren't here, actually, so. Is this correct? Yes. I've never actually like gone through that way before. Because normally that's the way you come out, but it's because you don't have Ice Beam on the way in. Because why would you... Wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, never mind. It just made me think I was routing part of the game wrong in the second half, but I realized we come out of Hive Burrow, like we come out of the side door of the first half of Energy Plant, so that's why we're going that way. Anyways, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so there is a... I think I passed it already, yeah. But there is a green door that's visible. I forgot where it was. Yeah, green door only shows up in the demo, but it is there for real.
And it is a demo that gets added when you beat the game.
Right. I think if you haven't beaten the game yet and you somehow find this, it just says like save the animals for a hint on blah 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 or something. Which actually I think like makes it more confusing because then like you probably don't ever figure out to come back to this. So the title demos hide a second clue in their second letters. Seek the unknown room. And is this... This is the one that's it's the one that says fire only ice at Dawn's eye, right? I think that's...
Yep, that's right.
So, fire only ice is you have to unequip everything except for Ice Beam, which is why actually, like, I made a joke earlier in the first run. I actually did the solution for second quest. As I was passing through the room because I happened to only have Ice Beam in that run because of the low percent condition. So I shot the Snavahe in the wall. Where am I going? Seal Shaft, Energy Plant, Sky Temple? Yeah, okay. We're taking the like longest elevator in the game thing again. Oh, except we don't have to super sync Shield Shaft because we don't have hypercharge because I didn't. Okay, never mind.
This is right before. You stayed before that fight, not after.
Yeah. Okay. So we are super syncing again. How was that not the slope killer pixel? Come on. Really? This trick can be really stressful, just because, like, you aren't really gonna know if you got it or not. Like, it's a frame perfect unmore if you're aiming for, but you can always second guess yourself, right?
There we go.
That is the hardest time I had super syncing all night, and that's great because it means all the other ones went really well.
The ones that we were timing.
I'm actually, like, technically, I feel like I'm under more time pressure for this one.
Actually, that was the one that the ammo right after you went back to the save file. That was the only one that went bad.
The ammo after the
spacer block.
Oh yeah, I don't count that one because, like, when I soft locked, I got it quickly. That's the time that it should have counted.
Yep.
Okay, so the clue you end up spelling out fire only ice at Dawn's Eye. You have to figure out that Dawn's Eye is referring to
this specific room up here.
Yeah. How much time do I need? Like 3-4 minutes probably, if that.
Yeah, I think that's more than what you need.
Yeah, maybe like 2, 3. I don't know. This isn't in the speedrun, so I don't have the timing for this. But like, if you observe the room names in Sky Temple, it's like, you have like the theme of Sky Temple is supposed to be like a night and day kind of thing. So you have rooms like this. Like you've got Stair of Night, you've got Stair of Twilight, Stair of Dusk, and Stair of Dawn. So you have to go to Stair of Dawn, and there's a Namahe in here, which the other ones are Funes, so they don't have eyes. So this is Dawn's Eye because it's the Namahe. So it specifically is the one that has the eye. Yeah, and this is not actually like an item orb because you can't open it, but if you touch it, new challenge awaits. Second quest unlocked. Oh, also this room is in the title jumbo. It's called Odd Chamber, and it's like you'll never have seen it before if you didn't unlock this. So it's like this gigantic question mark mystery. It's like, yeah, so that's how you unlock second quest. And I will say, you don't have to do any of the puzzle. Like, if you just want to unlock it on your file and you know the solution already, you just have to go to Stair of Dawn, turn off everything except ice, shoot the Namahe, and go touch it, and you'll have second quest. So now it is there for playing. And that is it. Thank you, SpeedGaming, for having me. Thank you, Tracy, for accompanying me through this. Thank you,
asking me.
Thank you, Test Runner and Amoeba, for making this incredible hack. It's you know, when hacks get released, there's like a big surge of like people playing it, and then it kind of like falls off after a while, right? So I wanted to kind of bring something back to it. So yeah, enjoy whatever the next run is. I already forgot.
Linka Meister.
Oh yes.
More Super Metroid ROM hacks, I'm guessing, because that's what Linka does.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I'll get to see a bunch of that. Thank you.
Right. Hello, everyone. I'm Linkenmeister. This is gonna be my first block. It's a block of like 3 hours and 50 minutes. So I'm gonna do 6 games back to back. I'm gonna first start off with a ROM hack of Super Metroid. After that, I'm gonna do a different game. And after that, I'm gonna do another ROM hack. And after that, I'm gonna do another different game. And then another ROM hack, and then another different game. And for that game, with those 6 games, basically, it's gonna be like around 3 hours.